Hey, salutations and welcome everyone to the El Hombre Cocktail Lounge. I am not El Hombre. I am Matthew DeSantis, and I am joined by two very good friends and veterans of the Cocktail Lounge, Sean and Carson. How are you two doing today?
Hi guys, how are you?
Hi, good evening.
Doing
It
great.
is going to be a fun one here. El Hombre is going to join us in a little bit, and he wants us to know that he wants us to get off to a hot start, and he's going to be jumping in
Love
as soon as he can. Good luck to one and all. But we are doing what we did last week, where we are starting this early. We did a 4-hour marathon last week. I know
Yes.
I think I had to take fluids in at one point. Maybe there was an IV tap. It was a lot, but it was a lot of fun. And the reason we did it is because we're partnering with STABLEDUEL, and there's the Cocktail Lounge free ride on the STABLEDUEL app. Costs you $0 to sign up, and there is real money to be won. $30 goes to the winner. We actually had a winner in the lounge last week. Cyrus was, I think, finished fifth. I think he won $10 or something like
did.
that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
hey,
he did. Yeah.
infinite expansion of money from 0 to
Yeah.
10. So always love seeing that, seeing the comments in the lounge already popping off. So Bill hanging out in the lounge,
Hey, Bill.
and it's exciting. This is his first stable duel try. So hey, it's a learning experience, but at the same time, there's a lot of beginner's luck that goes into this. So
Yep.
good
Yep.
luck in stable duel tonight. We see Marla here in the lounge. As always,
Hey,
good seeing
Marla.
you there. And Carl's in the lounge as well. So
Hey,
great to
Carl.
see so many people popping off in there tonight. We got Greg in the lounge, and we got Colin in the lounge as well, letting us know if I used any of those high-priced horses on the card, and there are a few of them.
Yes.
There are, from a stable duel standpoint, first of all, if you're not familiar, very simple perspective. It's basically a daily fantasy game. The amount of money that a horse costs you to use is pegged to their morning line. You have a salary cap of $50,000. You have to select 10 horses for an average of $5,000 a horse. The lower the morning line, the higher the cost, vice versa. So if a horse is 2-1 on the morning line, going to cost you $9,000. If a horse is 10-1 on the morning line, only going to cost you $1,000. You got to build the best stable of 10 horses. You accumulate points based upon that. 60 points for a win, 40 points for second, 30 points for third, 20 points for fourth, and so on. Negative points if they finish worse than fifth. But and then the person in the stable that has the most points at the end wins. But usually they pay out to the top 10, top 20. So even if you don't finish first, still an opportunity to win. So a lot of fun. But tonight there are some really big favorites. Sean, you were talking to me beforehand about this was a tough one to get your head around a little bit because there are some 1 to 5 favorites that are going to cost you $15,000 on stable duel, some even money morning line favorites. What were your thoughts? Was there any one of them that stuck out that you ended up using, or did you try to get around some of those big favorites?
Yeah, Zach, obviously the $15,000 one with Arnaldo is going to be very, very tough to get around. But I almost look at it as it's 60 points, but it's just 60 points. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
60 very important points, and it can help your team, but it's also almost a third of your salary cap. So to get 9 other talented animals to go with that 15,000 is quite a challenge. So I threw that one out. I did use the $10,000 one, but I did not use the $15,000 one because I just found it too prohibitive to building a solid team.
I hear you on that. And Keith, I think, has a good comment, which he did not know that Flightline was running this evening at Chucktown. But you would think that based upon the morning line. Carson, what was your thoughts when you were capping this one? What are your thoughts on Chucktown on this Thursday night?
All right. Well, even though I'm from Charleston, South Carolina, Charlestown track is not my favorite. And it's these 4.5 furlong races that really just get me. I'm just not used to that. I know Assiniboine is like similar. You're always going the same distance, and I've capped a few quarter horse races too. But this seemed to be where it was going to eat your money if you went with the heavy favorites in these races. Even money on like race 4, I believe, and then less than money on the next 2. I find that right there in the meat of the card is where I had the most difficult time. I think the one I felt best about was the middle of the Pick 5 series, race 6. I'm
number 4?
Sure I'm not sure that I can pronounce the other one. I was going to try and beat the Lady Cinco de Mayo, but Jacassi, is it?
Mm-hmm.
She was interesting to me. So, try and get around other favorites if I can, maybe only use one favorite that costs a lot of money. I did do a stable duel, and nobody guessed my name. Nobody took a shot at guessing my name. That's Testarossa.
All right. I was actually going to ask you. I was like, I don't even know if Carson plays stable.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So if you're a Ferrari fan, the Testarossa is the fastest test track for the Ferrari, and of course,
absolutely.
Italian. So there you go.
I love it. As an Italian, I'm ashamed that I do not know that. So that is, we got a lot of people. Yep, Tom in the lounge as well. So glad you can join us for a bit.
Got
Todd. Yeah. And we got Shadi, who finally figured out how to download the Stable Duel app. So she's gonna be playing for the first time tonight, which is great. Love to see that. And so we're gonna have fun. But listen, we don't just talk about Stable Duel. As you see up in the right-hand corner, we got a live time 19% plus ROI because we do live betting here on the lounge. I don't know what number this is, like our 15th or 18th lounge episode.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And we are turning a legit profit. That's real dollars. We start every single episode with a bankroll and usually $50. But because we're doing the whole card, we started with 100 last week, starting with 100 today. And we place one bet each race. And honestly, we've had a lot more winners than losers and a lot more good nights than bad nights. And like I said, up 19% overall. So if you just want to hang out and don't even worry about Stable Duel, just play along, hang out with us and play Charlestown race by race. We're going to talk through all of these races every single time, come up with a consensus bet, and keep trying to raise that money a little bit on the ROI. So always a lot of fun there. But just to let people know, we are looking at, just because I always like to keep this updated, 278 people right now.
That's
loaded into the free ride at Charlestown. And there's also a $20 game, $20 top 5 game, actually. 24 people are entered into that. So if you feel really good about this card, go for it. Go nuts. So so that was so that's that. But so let's talk a little bit about, I'm gonna hide this just so I can see all of Sean. There you go.
Yeah.
And so let's talk a little bit about race 1 as we're, about 20 minutes from post time.
Sure.
This was one where there are 2 pretty big favorites. The number 2, Determined Stella, first time out, for a barn that only has a 5% win rate first time out. And you also have the number of 4 horse, Sideswiped, who is 6-5 on the morning line. So 2 really high priced horses in Stable Duel, 2, obviously big prices there on the morning line. Sean, I'll start with you. Did you like one or the other, or are you going somewhere else in this first one?
I actually skipped the first race entirely.
Good. I say good for you.
Yeah. I did, because obviously Phil Schoenthal, who's a trainer of the 2, is, as you so rightly said, is not known as a first time out trainer, and you usually don't see $290,000 purchases starting their first race here at church at Charlestown. So usually I figure he's going to give him a thing. Obviously, Sideswipe has run some very solid races both at Charlestown and Penn. But I just looked at the field and like the 7 was a little intriguing, Blonde Samaritan at a long shot price, for like a value play. But I just decided in the field of question marks that I'd go other areas and just wait and kind of see this one played out.
Not a bad approach. Carson, what were if the black helicopters are no longer circling your house, what were your thoughts on race 1? I'm just curious.
Yeah, so I initially skipped it as well, as Sean said, and I was like, oh, no, I'm not even touching that. But I actually had to go back and find a little bit of value somewhere. And I went with the 6, with Crystal's horse, the Perfect Princess. It's interesting to me. A little bit longer odds, so a little bit cheaper horse for the stable. And this was just for filling out the stable. Just like where she was working up to this. And Crystal, I think, has a good record at the track. Let's see if I can go back and pull up her works. Breezing from the gate last, nothing crazy. And then prior to that, she was at Oaklawn. But since coming to Charleston, she seems to like it. And not bad numbers for furlongs in the mornings. I don't know. I just took a chance with the 6. Cairo Prince.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. And this is one where it's interesting when we actually have to place a bet. We'll kind of talk this out a little bit, but this is one of those races in Stable Duel that is incredibly frustrating because you have 2 very high priced horses from a Stable Duel standpoint, $9,400, $9,600 horse. If you pick one of them and they finish second, even if they finish second, you're behind the 8 ball because now you've spent almost 20% of your budget and you've gotten a second place horse. Like that's not a good return on investment. So it's just really tough, when you're kind of like, which one am I going to choose? And if you choose the wrong one, can really put you behind the 8 ball. Generally in these types of races, I kind of try to zag. I try to, go with, I don't even try to necessarily win the race. I just go, listen, I'm not going to spend that much money. I just want to get a positive number. Sean knows all about that. Get a green number, man. Just avoid those negative 30s.
Avoid those negative 30s. No whammies.
Exactly. Avoid the red. And so the horse that was a little interesting to me was the one. This is a Turfway shipper, and a lot of times it's just more about a horse coming in from maybe a slightly higher caliber circuit and how they end up running at Charlestown. And there's some, decent races this horse has. Certainly 2 back. The January 18th race was pretty good at a claiming 30. This horse, there were at one point at least some expectations. I mean, this horse was in a stakes race at Kentucky Downs on the turf. So this horse has some ability, and whether or not it's able to, realize that is another question. Obviously, has a good jockey on board tonight. Going 7 furlongs, I think, will be a good distance. But, again, a little bit like you, Carson, it was a value play more than anything else, only $3,000, 8-1 on the morning line. So that's kind of where I ended up going in race 1 from a Stable Duel perspective.
Sure.
From a betting perspective, we'll got to see where this line takes us. But
I do have Human Ghost. I think if I were just picking the first race off of pedigree, just not even looking at odds or anything else, I would go with 2-1. Obviously, that would be a pricey Stable Duel purchase, but I agree with you on using the 1 for your value pick there.
Yeah, it's going to be a doozy, and so it looks like, at least on the. And it's funny, the public's not making this any easier on us because the 2 right now is 6-5 and the 4 is 2-1. So equal money is kind of coming into these horses.
Yeah.
A lot of times I like to try to see, does the public have a sense? Do they know, especially with the first time starter, like, is there buzz around the track? Is this a horse that is really going to take? And so, it's frustrating when the public's like, nah, we'll see.
Yeah, the audience and the audience is all voting the same.
Exactly. It's like, we'll see what's going on. So.
Even both the 7 and the 6, if you look at them right now, they're both 12-1 morning lines. They're both at 8. You know what I'm saying? So the public's like, they have a chance too,
Yeah, absolutely. So all of you out there in the chat, who do you like in this first one? I see a few people. Like? I know Marla says she likes the 4.
Oh, go Marla.
I see Todd likes the 4 over the 1, 2, 6, 7. That's not a bad potential exact play there. You get a little bit of a price if the 1, 6, 7 hit. That's for sure. We didn't really talk much about the 7 yet, but might be an interesting play.
Sure.
As Keith pointed out, the bettors are just as perplexed, and indeed they are. I mean, we're all kind of scratching our heads here in race 1. But we should also mention that tonight is I want to say a $26,000, $29,000 pick 5 carryover.
Yeah, pick 5 carryover.
Starting race 4. So for those of you playing along, we'll talk a little bit about that, obviously, as the evening progresses, in terms of where we might see a single, where we might want to really spread if there's a big price that we like in a particular race. We'll see, but that's something else to keep in mind, that we have that pick 5 carryover coming out as well, which is always fun, makes it a lot more fun up at Chucktown. So Cyrus is on the 4 and 5. And we should probably take Cyrus's advice, because he was a winner in Stable Duel last weekend. Yeah. Play what Cyrus is suggesting.
Yeah, I'm just currently making 2 changes right now. So the 4 and the 5. Like I said, I love this first race.
Yeah.
Exactly. No,
it was my favorite race of the night.
It's fun. It's funny. I remember there was on the Pennsylvania Derby. I was up at the Pennsylvania Derby this past year, and there was a really nice maiden special weight race, the first race in the card, and it had like Tuskegee Airmen and Didinger and a few really nice horses. And I really like Didinger, mainly because I'm sentimental, and it's named after a longtime Philadelphia sports columnist who I used to read all the time growing up, Ray Didinger. And so I know I should be playing the alarm for like the dead pet alarm that El Hombre always plays when we play a horse because of his name. But it's funny. I was really kind of torn on how to bet that race, because I was like, is this Tuskegee Airman horse any good? Is this and I ran into Andrew Radinsky, who's Philly Boy on Twitter.
Sure,
and that kid lives at Parks, and I love him to death, but he lives at Parks. And he's like, hey, Tuskegee Airman is the goods. And he was basically like, this horse was supposed to debut at Saratoga. It went off track conditions, and they ended up like kind of coming back here, but there's huge expectations. And I was like, oh, this horse was supposed to debut at Saratoga. Got it. I'll put all my money on that horse. And like, suddenly I went from like not really caring about this race to being like, I'm putting $50 on this horse to win. And he won. And so he looked the part. So, sometimes that's where, just learning a little bit, when you're around the track and you hear that buzz sometimes around a horse can be a lot of fun. So,
absolutely.
Yeah. But, we got some other people. I know Mitchell here likes the 2 first-time starter, obviously, the Tappet progeny.
Yeah.
For Schoenthal. So,
yeah, absolutely.
And then Greg likes this 5 as a first-timer as well, which is interesting horse. I mean, did sell for $125,000 at the Keeneland sale. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Definitely took some price. And we got, now it's a chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dennis Trusty.
Trusty is in the house.
Trusty is here. Apparently, maybe, I don't know, where is he timeline wise? Maybe in England. Good morning. I don't know. Trusty just woke up, but
he had a big night last night. I think he beat that line on the Carolina game, was 15.
Oh yeah,
right?
Right. I remember watching that.
Oh, good for him.
It's funny.
In overtime, no less.
Yeah, it's funny. I rarely ever care about that stuff, except for when I see somebody has a betting interest, and then I'm like, "All right, come on, we can get this." And I'm like,
super excited.
Yeah, I'm not getting any money out of this. But,
yeah.
So, but an important question that is out there, which is, what's everybody drinking?
Yeah,
Carson, what do you got tonight?
All right. Well, I just finished my shot of Screwball.
Nice.
That's my go-to anymore. Sort of like dessert first, and then I went with Tito's vodka and the caffeine grape Crystal Light. So I was like, in case this turns into another 4-hour bender, I need to start out with some caffeine.
I love
and clear liquor. I can't start out with dark liquor. But
I love it. I love it. That's fantastic. Sean, are you staying hydrated up there in Massachusetts? What's going on?
I am. It's snowing and raining and sleeting up here. So I got I went with the sparkling ice kiwi strawberry tonight.
Can't beat it.
Can't beat it. Going tonight,
Can't beat it. Love it.
Exactly. Keep us hydrated, ready to go and win some money.
Exactly. And I am celebrating the fact, or commemorating the fact, that today the Breeders' Cup announced that it is going back to Del Mar. In 2024, so I have my Del Mar 21 mug here, And we are drinking. What are we drinking today? We are drinking my favorite Mexican beer, Pacifico.
Oh, there you
Because
go.
on a nice warm day, I love drinking a Mexican beer with some lime in it.
And Delmar's on the Pacific, so that works perfectly.
Yeah, nothing says Delmar like Pacifico and fish tacos. So.
Exactly. There you go.
Yes. So absolutely. And also, if it's going to be 4 hours, this is going to treat me a lot better than like drinking straight tequila, which is what I was doing last weekend. So
last night was National Margarita Day. So in case you overindulged last night, you're in clear.
Hair on the dog. So we are approaching, let's see what we got, about 10 minutes to post here at Charlestown. And 10 minutes to post. The public is still perplexed. The 2's at 7 to 5, the 4's at 2 to 1. Carson, your 6 is taking a little bit of money at 7 to 1.
I was going to see, I was trying to pick up the win pool totals. Is there anything in the win pools that's just balanced out, I guess, if they're...
Yeah, that's a good question. Sean, you want to pull that stuff up? Because I always struggle to pull up win pool data. I don't know. I don't see that.
Yeah, the win pool data. Yep.
So, Dennis liked me more when I was drinking straight tequila last week. That might be very true, but we're not going to do that. So, Carl is going with the 2 over the 1.5. So there's a couple of people I've seen who like that 5 as a first time starter.
Yeah,
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah. The win pools right now are basically the 2 is kind of about $140, $160 over the 4 right now.
Okay.
About
gotcha.
With that much time left. And interesting, the 4 has 237 of the $488 to show. So someone is confident that the 4 will be hitting the board.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stable duel fans.
And I should point out, people have been talking about this 5 a little bit. It is important to note the 5's dam has produced 3 first out winners. So there's definitely some precocity underneath in the pedigree for sure.
This is my favorite Matt stat. Yeah. I'm going to interject. When I'm listening to your weekly podcast for the races, I love when you do the mayor's first time starters stats. That's great information to have.
It is, and it's some of it. I mean, it really. I think I find it more informative than the sire stats a lot of times. It's just like because it's just fewer. There's less noise in the data, and then also it's important to sometimes look at like who that mare was bred to sometimes, because there's also mares that like start out kind of breeding to kind of lower level sires, if you will, and then people realize like, oh, this is actually a very productive brood mare and a very effective one, and suddenly now they're getting so their offspring suddenly become better and better over time as well. So it's interesting. I remember a couple weeks ago there was a horse, Merlaza, who just actually won last weekend at Fairgrounds, and her dam has given birth now to 3 consecutive second place finishers on debut. So when you see a colt or filly by that dam, bet them to place. Do not bet them to win. Bet them to place. And so,
then there was another race. I think it was like a Gulfstream. I forget what it was, but there was like the 2 favorites. Well, it was Tampa. Were on the outside, and their dams were combined 0 for 10, first time starters. And
It was a Tampa. Yep, that's right.
Exactly. And the one ran a pretty good race, and the other one was way up the track. But I'm saying it's just an interesting,
It was on Sam Davis Day or this?
It was on Sam Davis Day. Yeah. It was race 1 that day. Yeah. It was a Pletcher and a Clement horse, and the Clement horse ran pretty well, but the Pletcher horse didn't run a lick that day. I remember. So, so we are rapidly approaching the 7 o'clock deadline, and just to let people know, unlike Charlestown, at 7 o'clock on Stable Duel, things lock down. And so whether or not race 1 starts at 7 o'clock is neither here nor there. You only have till 7 o'clock to get your stables in. And we are up to 280 people in the free ride.
Amazing.
So a lot of folks in there. Want to appreciate everybody trying it out for the first time. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll give updates about how each of us are doing throughout the night. Give you an update about who's doing what in the top 10. And hopefully some of you in the lounge are scoring and winning with us as well. And you guys let us know how you're doing. So
I can only go up from last week. So
you were improving throughout the night. You were a late runner. You were a late runner.
Strong. I finished strong. Exactly.
Yeah. But I believe you also did. Your dad outplace you though? I think your dad
He
outpaced
did. He
Yeah.
did. He came in the top 15 exactly. Yes, I gotta watch that guy. Exactly. I got the eye, Dad. I'm watching you. Exactly.
I hear you. I hear you. So,
Definitely block you. Just kidding.
all right. Well, we should probably decide who is actually going to be placing the official bet for us on race 1. So, Sean, you skipped it. Yeah, Carson.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take the
No, you didn't
responsibility.
do, oh.
I'll
like,
take the responsibilities of race.
Do what
Yeah.
you want. Ladies first.
Yeah, ladies first. So, Carson, why don't you take race 1?
Yeah, there you
In
go.
terms of how you want to bet this one.
God
Absolutely.
bless. Okay, you guys are killing me. Okay, so I did like the 2. All right, official bet for the avoiding the stable duel rules or bypassing. 2, it's gonna cost the same either way. All right. The 2, yeah, 2 over. Did like the 5, the 1-5, 2 over 1-5 exacta. Just do straight 2 over the 1-5.
2 over 1-5.
Key in the 2.
Key in the 2.
All
right.
Okay.
Good
you
little
like this?
value with the 1 and the 5, right?
All right. I like it.
Okay. I like yeah.
So we're gonna do a key box, or just a key. I'm sorry, just a key.
Oh yeah, key. Sorry, yeah. I
On
may have said that, but it's
2-1-5. And by the way, as we say this, money is coming in on the 4. Just to let you know.
Exactly.
Late money's coming in on the 4 now. It's down to 3-2. So
never mind. Okay.
No. I like where we're going. And what do we want to do? How much money you want to put on this one? We got $100 in the bankroll.
Yeah, we got $100.
No, not on race 1. I was like low confidence.
Like, you want to do a $2 exacta?
$2, yeah.
$2. All right, $2 exacta.
Yeah.
not going super strong with our opinion here in race 1, but it's all right because it could pay off pretty nicely. It's going to be a $4 overall bet, and we're going to go $2. So I'm typing this in, $2 exacta key with the 2 over the 1-5. All right.
Now this may be a first.
That is the official bet.
Is her horse in the stable duel the 6?
Yeah, exactly. Your horse is the 6th in the stable duel, Carson. Are you sure you want?
Yeah, that was my value. I put him in at the end. I just need to get 3rd. I need the 2 and the 1 or 2.
Do you want to do 2 over the 1-5-6?
We could easily do the 2 over the 1-5-6. I think that would make me feel better if we did that.
Okay, I'm either hedging or betting against myself.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna delete the. We're gonna delete the. Well, we're not gonna delete it, but we are the official. The official is now a $2 exacta key. 2 over the 1-5-6. That is going to be a $6 overall bet. Here you go. That is the official bet for the lounge. Race 1, 2 over 1-5-6. And I have such confidence in it. I'm placing it on my own in TVG as well. So making that bet also.
I do like that too. All right.
There you go. First timer. Gotta like that. And the 5 is also that first timer as well.
Yeah.
So
and it is funny. I will say this. I know a lot of people are playing the stable duel for the first time tonight. It is amazing how it can help you as a bettor, but at the same time you think very differently as what you might bet in the race versus like what you're actually playing in the stable duel, which is interesting. Is exactly. But I think it kind of helps kind of hone on both sides of the, which is great,
Absolutely. No, I couldn't agree more. I mean, what I always tell people is it helps you play vertical exotics better because you find value underneath and you're not just so focused on winners every single race. And I think that's really important. But you're right. At some point, your brain kind of does a switch and you just start looking for value everywhere and you stop looking for winners all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
On 3rd, and that's great. It's like, well, that's great, but you're not going to win money on a show bet. Like you still got to figure out who's going to win this race. Like, so it is funny how stable duel can kind of start to mess with your mind a little bit in that regard. But we are playing a $2 exacta key 2 over 156 in race 1. What is everybody else playing?
Yes.
See Todd here.
Let us know.
Playing a little bit of a similar ticket, the 2-4 over the 2-4-1-5.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely like this 1 and 5. Provide a little bit of value here in what otherwise might be a chalky start to the card. We got another first timer on Stable Duel. You make sure to check out and follow Barch Capper on Stable Duel. That is his name. And let everybody know. Drop in your Stable Duel names
Tom,
there in the chat. And I will definitely be following Tom because he always knows what he's talking about on these chats. So absolutely. So everybody needs to drop that in. And
Tom doesn't even have to wait until May to play it either. So
no, you don't. You don't need to wait till May. You just play now. And so, no, that is the beauty of it. Play anytime you'd like. And we are officially locked in on this Charlestown game. Officially 277 active stables, which is just such a huge number.
Great job,
appreciate you guys doing it. All the new, all the new users as well. And we should probably check in to see what they are actually doing at Chucktown. To see how, they're at least they're on the track. All right, 701 and they're on the track.
Now,
so
this is like eureka. I don't know how to,
I know.
Talk to who,
All right, we got a few other people here sharing their Stable Duel names.
Okay.
Cool Airman, Bill Derby. Got to check that out. You got Todd in there, Riley Tuckers.
Okay.
Right. And then for the new Stable Duel users, how would you go in and find people and follow their stable?
Was it? Yeah. You have to. So the way you do it is you just go into, if you go to like the annual leaderboard is probably the best way to do it, honestly. And then you'll just see a little green dot next to a person's name on the far left side. You just click it and it'll turn blue. That means you're following that person. You can look in on their statistics. You can take a look at when they are playing their tournaments, how they do. You can look at their stables, all sorts of good stuff. So you can look back at their past performances, which sometimes can be embarrassing, sometimes can be a little braggadocious, but it mostly is humbling. But it's a good time. I love following people and it's also fun to when I look at the leaderboard and I see a bunch of people I follow, I'm like up at the top. I'm like, hey, my friends are doing well. Like, this is great. So,
absolutely.
Even if my day's not going great, at least somebody's day is. So, And today I had a little bit of good luck today. I finished in the money at Gulfstream Park, so that wasn't bad. I turned $10 into 20.
That's fantastic. Well done.
So I hit an exacta in one race, got a couple of other winners, and managed to just avoid big negative numbers for the most part. So
I had a person tell me today that there was their live long shot, right? And what do you call it? So I looked at it and said, oh, he's got a chance. -30.
I swear to God, Sean, you have a record for getting. You have a record. I've never seen somebody hit so many winners and -30s.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Exactly.
So absolutely incredible. So they are galloping around. Carson, the late money is coming in on this 4. And down to 4-5 now. The 2 is floated up to 5-2. So just a reminder, we have a 2 over 156, which would pay off handsomely. The 1 is down at 9-2. The 5 is at 18-1, and the 6 is at 5-1. So that your 6 is taking on some money there, Carson. So
thanks, Sean, for talking me back into
absolutely.
Yeah. So absolutely. So
what about the 4? It's probably because I picked the 2. That's why everybody went and bet on the 4.
We moved the needle one way or another.
Yeah. No, now it's starting to even back out.
Though, Carson. That's not you. No.
We'll take it first. It's okay.
No, at Charlestown, if one of us was flush, like we could easily move the board with like a $200 bet. So it doesn't take much, especially first race. But they're still trotting around. They're approaching the starting gate.
Yep, they're coming to the gate. This is like, what is this? 7:05.
Like
7:05.
Wow.
It's like
what is wrong with these people? I love them.
It's like a show on TBS back in the day. TBS would always start at like 7:05.
7:05, right? The Braves are always on at 7:35. Exactly.
That's right. That's right.
TBS.
So, yes, absolutely.
Now, I don't know about you. I just lost my TVG feed. Did you guys?
I have mine. If you want me to do the call,
Yeah, you might need to do the call because mine is completely gone
absolutely.
Black. Oh, now it's back. It's back.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it, but
Sure,
might need to hand it off.
Yeah, sure.
So they are loading into the gate. They're still waiting on the 6 and 7 horse to load in. Everybody else is in there. So things are off to a pretty good start. And just loading the last one in. We're going to be only 5 minutes behind schedule.
Wow.
Not bad at all, folks. And they're off and pretty level. Well, some bouncing around between the 1, 2, and 3, and the 3 kind of got the worst of it there. The 1 comes out, looks to get onto the lead. The 2 kind of off the hip pocket, and the 4 off the hip pocket of that. The 7 charging up, so they are going to go 4 across. They're early going into the first turn. 7's looking to try to tuck in, save a little bit of ground, but it is the 1 up in front with the 2. Pretty keen, I'll say. They're in second, and the 4 sitting in third as they go around the first turn. Going on to the backstretch, you still have all the Envy on a pretty nice lead there, up by about a length. The 2, Determined Stella, is sitting second. The 4, who went off as a 1-2 favorite, Sideswiped, is starting to move up and has now taken over second place. But these top 3 have really opened up on the rest of the field now. The 4 has started to make his move and has gone clear and is now ahead, up by about a length on all the Envy. The 2 is starting to drop back, being caught by some of the others that are running a little bit late. But the 4 is showing all the class right now, and it's just turning this into a rout and is... Yeah, just opening up at will, and now that they hit the home stretch, is up by probably about 7 lengths or so. Coming for home, looks like, is this the 6 that's coming in for second? But it's all Sideswipe. The 4 wins, and it's going to go 6-7-1, I believe, as the superfectas. So Sideswipe to win, then Perfect Princess to place, Blonde Samaritan to show, and all the Envy in fourth. But that is the way it turned out in race 1. So listen, we're down $6. Yep. That's okay.
Yep.
That's okay, people.
That's okay.
That's fine. We had fun playing. That's the
absolutely.
So,
it was a long night. Yep.
So so that was race 1. So there you go. Did anybody have it in the chat? That's what I want to know. Did anybody have it?
We took the 4-6, right? Or no, I can't remember.
Yeah, no, I know a couple of people had it.
Todd might have had it.
Todd had
it. Yeah,
Todd had this one.
Yeah.
So he had it because he had the 2-4 area. Oh, he just had the 4 over the 1-6-7.
Whoa,
so 1-2-6-7. So
love it.
So no, that's great to see. Love it.
And Carson, your stable dual horse got second there. So that's great points, and at 12-1 for your second horse to come in second. That's fantastic.
Is it okay? Do you still lose money when you lose by 15 lengths on stable duel?
No. So it is by lengths. We should point that people out. Lengths out. So 20 point or second place is 40 points. But then you deduct the number of lengths you lose by. So in this case, you lost by probably about 7-8 lengths. So this horse will end up getting you about 33 points or so, I would imagine, which is great. And similarly, if you add the 4, you add on the margin of victory to your 60 points. So it's 67, 68 points. And so on from there. I did one time use a horse that finished third, which should have gotten me 30 points. And the horse got me -10. Because the third place horse lost by 40 lengths. And I never seen that before. And I was like, this is terrible. I've somehow gotten third and lost points by doing it. So Bill has a good question. How long does it take to post the points? Bill, if you're playing at Gulfstream Park, it could take a few days because they are notoriously slow at getting information up. But Charlestown, honestly, usually 10 to 12 minutes. It's usually about halfway through to the next race. The points will get updated in Stable Duel, so you can follow along pretty quickly. So Yep. So that's what we got there in race 1 in the books.
Yeah. And nice
I guess
job,
the 4
Tim
was.
Hughes.
Yeah,
Tim
the 4 was.
Hughes.
Yeah. So.
Sorry, guys. So sorry. Put you in the hole first out.
Oh,
No,
nonsense.
not at
Nonsense.
all. Not at all. We're only just beginning.
It's so early. Plenty of time. We've only just begun. We're singing Broadway tunes.
Absolutely.
I will say
you and Babs.
the 4, I just realized, is what did take Lasix for the first time in that race.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
that was a kind of a first time Lasix, and sometimes again watching where that late money goes can make all the difference. And the CAWs, I know a lot of people have feelings about them, but it can just really distort the odds that last minute or two.
Yeah. One
really
thing I
throw
can
things off.
say, which is interesting, I always say this to the people who are like frustrated who had the 2, right?
Mhm.
First time around the bull ring can be a very interesting experience. Like as Matthew alluded to, he was a little bit keen going around that first turn. Sometimes when horses run there for the first time, they don't quite. It seemed like the 4 had run before, kind of knew what he was doing, and the 2 was like, "Where am I going? What are you doing with me?" So he could. The next time out with a little experience, now that he knows he could, could be very interesting to see.
Yeah, he didn't look. He looked like he might want the lead all the time.
Yeah.
Like he did not look like he enjoyed rating at all.
No, not at all.
And kind of got himself worked up. And I think that's part of the reason he fell out is he just started getting worked up there in the backstretch. So, that is it's one of those things. Yeah, first time in the bull ring. I mean, first time in the bull ring I went there, I was thrown off. I mean, that was a wild experience. There were people with flamethrowers. I mean, it was wild. People were spitting fire at Charlestown Classic Day. It was crazy. First time. And it is funny. I remember I showed up, and this is 2 years ago. I showed up at the Charlestown Classic 2 years ago, and I'm dressed like this because I have a look and I have a brand that I got to keep up, so to speak. And Carson knows this because she's run into me on the track before.
Absolutely,
too. Yeah. And so I show up like this at Chucktown. Now you can imagine I'm the only one with a collared shirt on at Chucktown, and I'm not making this up, Sean. Within 35 seconds of me stepping out, the Charlestown social media people are like, "Can we get a picture of you? Can we get a picture of you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And so within like a minute after that, I like go on Twitter and like they have a picture of me. It's like, "Come celebrate Charlestown Classic with our fans." And I'm like, "Okay, sure." So
That's
it was
awesome.
so it was funny. My friends give me a hard time and joke with me about that. But but it's a great track. I joke, but I love going up there. Carson, have you ever been to Charlestown?
I have not. No. Mm-mm.
Oh, that needs to change at some point.
I know. I'm gonna try and go. Is it Pick 5 Diva that owns that place? She just works those cards every day. It's really amazing.
It is. It is.
She's made me want to go there. I tried to map it out. It's not too far from where we are now. Take a little road trip to West Spa.
Yeah, I definitely want to get there.
It's a good time. Yeah, you've never been, Sean? Okay.
No, I was supposed to go last year when I went to Colonial. I was going up to see the Centennial Farm babies in Middleburg, and then Charlestown's about only 35 minutes away from them. So I was going to go.
Yeah.
It took me 3.5 hours to get from Colonial up to Centennial. So by the time I got there, I was, and I had just gotten off the plane at 7 a.m. So I was pretty exhausted. I'm like, exactly. But I definitely want to get there. I hear great things about it,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it is a really fun track. The people who run it do a great job, I think, actually to put on the big days. I like it up there a lot. It's about an hour drive from me in Northern Virginia. So it's really nice to be able to pop over there, particularly on a Friday night. That's great. That's why I love Charlestown Classic, because it's a Friday night. And so I'll just pop over after work. But no. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah. One of my favorite horses won at Charlestown. And I so wish I could have been there. It was Cakes Electronica.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for Pletcher. Javier always has done very well up there. Exactly. When he's come in, And that was the one that I really wish I could have been there, and she won. So I was like, wow.
Well, we have a race 2 coming up.
Yes.
And let me tell you something. This is the big priced horse. This is the flight line of Charlestown. We have the number 6, Dulcimer Dame, who is going off at 1-5 on the morning line. Yowzers.
Crazy.
And speaking of yowzers, Tim says someone just dropped 25,000 on the 6 to place a
Wow. Wow.
It wasn't me.
Wow.
That's why I went from 12 to 1 to what? What'd she end up at, 5 to 1?
No, I think he means in this current race. In this race. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what?
No. Yeah, I think Perfect Princess would have gone off at like 4 to 5 odds if that had happened.
Yeah.
So man alive. So somebody put 25,000 on a 1-5 horse to place and show, which is just wild. So I'm curious, do you guys
It was Jim. Was it Jim?
do you two think the 6 is beatable in this race?
Yeah. Well, I hope so, I guess, at this point.
Okay. From a betting standpoint, I don't. But the race is never run until it's actually, it's not run on paper, it's run on the track.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually found a horse that I thought was offering a little bit of value, versus him. But obviously, I do think he's clearly the one to beat. Obviously, I mean, look at his numbers are just amazing. But I thought maybe I could find a higher priced horse who could maybe offer value in like second. Because the interesting thing about this horse, which I find fascinating, is he wins by 3-4 comfortably, but doesn't like win by like 8, 9, 12, 15. Like a field goal. He kind of just does what he does and gets the job done. So I figured, well, if my horse can be the one who's 4 or 5 lengths behind him and gets, like 35 points at a high thing, that's not bad, Yep.
No, absolutely. Carson, what were your thoughts on this one? Where were you? Does the 6 just look unbeatable?
So I guess technically, if you're looking back, has a very good record at Charlestown. The pricey mare, runs well, likes to track. I like Farrier, but I went with the 5 here. I liked their record at Charlestown as well. I think on the board the last 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. I think. So I guess my question would be of the 6 is why haven't they placed her higher in higher company if she runs so well here, or if she's winning by these margins, why hasn't she stepped up somewhere? But and I'm not going to question the trainer's choice of where they're placing their own horse. They know best, obviously. If this is your, like we would call them, this is our ATM in the barn. You're going to make money, pays your bills for the month, and she seems to let Jack and do well. So why change? I guess you can argue it both ways, but I did go with the 5 here for my stable duel. From the same perspective of saving a little bit of value, getting a little bit of value, and the horse seems to like the track as well. So,
yep. It's funny. I looked at the 5-7, which I see is what Bill Derby did as well, and that was one where my thought was, and this is a little bit of a stable duel thought, and so follow me with this logic is the 6 is going to cost me $15,000. Sean, you brought up a great point. This 6 wins by 3 lengths, by 4 lengths. Okay, fine. So he's going to get me 63, 64 points if he wins. Fine. But for $15,000, he's got to run it up like Flightline. Like he's got to win by 19, 20 lengths really to make that worth it. And what ultimately ends up happening is I look at the other horses in the field and I go, wait a second, I can get 2 horses. Oh, we have a guest on the lounge.
Hello. How are you?
We have an unexpected guest. I love it. Carson, you're muted.
I know. I didn't want her to make any.
Oh, no. It's quite all right.
No, put her on. Hello.
Hello. Hey.
How you doing?
Hey.
What number do you like? Pick a number, any number.
Yeah.
What number do you like?
3, 4, 5. Now we're gonna be shy.
All right. When you come up with a number, you let us know. All right,
Yeah,
because that's going to be
I'm
easily
playing it.
Oh, she's writing a number. She wrote 7.
up 7. All right,
okay.
I like it.
Well, hey,
the kid knows how to pick them.
fan.
The kid knows
Yeah.
how to pick them. I tell you. So I love it. But my thought is, listen, if I go 5-7 in this race, if I use 2 horses, I use the 5 and the 7, that combines for $9,500. Now, here's the thing. If they finish second, third, which I think they will potentially, that would be 68-ish, 60, 65-ish to 68-ish points.
Yeah.
So that's as good as picking a winner and doing it
Yeah.
at a lower cost than the 15,000.
Sure.
So,
Yeah.
Again, this is where the stable duel logic comes in sometimes, as opposed to just straight up who's going to win this race, probably the 6. But I don't want to spend that much money because then it handcuffs me on who I can use the rest of the card. So,
Sure.
but I'm interested who else people like there in the lounge. I see some, like I said, some 5-7s. I also see, I think I see a 4. So people like the 4 here.
That's my stable duel, first stable duel horse of the night. Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Yeah, Saray's 2 for 3 in the money so far coming over from Laurel.
Mm-hmm.
He gets the Peltroche and those 2 together. I mean, I know it's only 2, but they're 50% in the win. So he's already won from trying it one time,
Yeah.
And I mean, and here's he ran a 62 at Laurel. Ran 2 good races in the mud at Delaware. So if this track is still good, I don't know if it's a fast good, but I'm saying that there's a little moisture in the track. He clearly likes it. So I figured at a price play to try to get second, he was worth it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. I do. We've talked about this before, but again, that shipping in form sometimes can be really interesting just to see what that looks like. Laurel, obviously a local track, but sometimes coming in from Laurel is a good angle at Charlestown. I like that a lot. By the way, we have updates, ladies and gentlemen. When we have updates on Stable Duel from race 1, right now, my good friend Sire Jordan in the lead with 105 points in race 1. The man went with he had the exacta and the 1. So he got first, second, and fourth in race 1.
Wow.
And so he was right up there. Obviously, Stable Duel veteran, no need to call it. Everybody knows Bob if they play Stable Duel because he is always at the very top of the leaderboard. Ripping Heaters, another great guy who sometimes is in the lounge, but is also in the Tour de Force tournament. He's up there as well with 100 points. So fair amount of people got that exacta actually. And so love to see that. Rest assured, I am currently in 119th place with 5 points. That's what my number 1 got me. It was 5 points. So, oh well. It can only go up from there, maybe.
Right.
We'll see.
At least it's not red.
Exactly. At least it's not
high
red.
right now. I'm 183rd, so I'm liking my chances right now.
I love it. So let us know how you're doing after race 1.
Let us know how you're doing, guys.
Poor Bill there got pinched pretty hard in race 1. He's down 15.5 points. That's all right though. You can always come back. That's the beauty of it. You got 7 more races, 9 more horses to make it back. So no worries there.
Yeah.
But let us know how everybody else is doing. I see Mitchell's there at 201st place right now. A couple of people there. Ryan Gallivan, I think, is with you, Sean.
Oh, Armchair is there too.
183. Yep. So, Armchair. Welcome. Always good to see Armchair.
There you go, baby.
Yep. So
183 pride. Is that?
Yeah. Love it. So, hey, listen, I mean, it's all fun. And the best part is it's free, right?
Yeah.
$0. Nothing ends up.
Todd, there you go, buddy. We're all 183rd.
So everybody's on 100. Yeah, everybody's on 183rd, and that's all right. That's what 0 points
Dennis
gets you.
took the 2. That's now we know why the 2 didn't like that.
Oh yeah, no, that'll do it. That'll do it. We see Tim here. Tim might be doing one of the better ones. 75th right now.
Go.
There you go. That's not bad. And Shotty, no, not a rookie mistake at all. She skipped the first race, which is what a lot of people
No,
did.
yeah,
And that's
no,
where
yeah,
that is one of the, I think, biggest misconceptions about stable duel is you got to play a horse in
yes,
every race.
yes.
Don't do that.
Don't. No.
Play horses you feel confident in. Don't play a horse in every race. And play
Right.
horses and play races where there's a possibility for, an overlay or an underlay, or taking a look at those sorts of things. So, Cyrus backing it up a nice effort last time with a 68th place
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
first race.
Solid
So,
start. Yeah,
good start, good
yeah.
placement.
Good start. Yeah.
And looking ahead to race 2, Todd is looking at the 613. That's how he's going to be playing this one.
Okay. Yeah.
And so we are interested to see how you guys are going to be playing race 2, especially with
Yeah.
this super heavy favorite that we have. And I just taking a look at trying to update the odds. It does look like Dulcimer Dame is now up to 2-5.
2-5. Yep.
A veritable price now.
Yes.
I am surprised the 5 is actually 12-1 because I like that 5 a little bit for Anthony Farrier. And so that was a horse I thought had some good races to run back to and had finished third to Dulcimer Dame the last 2 times out. And to your point, not what that horse doesn't run up the score. So finishing third, you're still in a good spot. So interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, you know an angle I love, right? And this is a great angle for some people. If Todd Pletcher has like a super horse in like a stakes race, right? And he sticks in that 9-1, 12-1, 15-1. There's a reason he's running the 15-1 against the one which he usually doesn't do. And son of a gun, all the time that horse comes running up for like second or third. It's always somewhere in the mix, because if Todd's putting a horse in against a superstar, he's not doing it just to run up against the track, So Farrier's running, he's trying to go 1-2,
He is trying to go 1-2. And to that point, this is a divining rod baby. I always love those divining rod babies in the Mid-Atlantic. And I just want to say the last 4 times out, the 5 has won by 3.5 lengths, won by 3 lengths. Now, granted, those were in claiming $5,000. But then in these last 2 races against Dulcimer Dame, third by 5, third by 4. And this horse is competitive. I mean, I think to your point, Farrier is absolutely looking for the exacta here. No doubt about it. And the 7 is interesting in that the 7 is coming in from Penn National.
Yes.
My home track. Shout out to Penn National.
Yeah.
And shout out to my high school friend, Nina Golden, who is now married to one of the main trainers up there, Kreiser. And so she is
a trainer.
Yeah. And so she's married to him, and so she's up at Penn National all the time. It's great to see her post the pictures up there. So love seeing that. But
that's awesome.
I do feel like that. Yeah, I do feel like that 7 is interesting in that this is a horse that's running some like $35,000 allowance races and maybe has run a slightly better class of race, has taken money a lot of times as well. So this is a horse that's gone off as favorite and typically has responded when it's gone off as a favorite, has won the last 2 times out when it was the favorite, which is something I like to see. So I do feel like that 5-7. Now you like that 4 a little bit. So talk a little bit more about this 4 that you like.
Yeah, exactly. So Gold Time Vixen, I to steal the Keith Laurel to Charlestown angle, which he absolutely loves, and it works great. Exactly. The horse has been working very well. So what do you call it? When interesting, he had a break from April to November, which is a little bit interesting. But on the 1 to 7 days, he runs him he ran on the 17th, which is interesting. He ran a very solid, considering the time off. And then the trainers 1 to 7 days, 27%. That's pretty good on the 1 to 7 days. So this is kind of the Dickie Dutro move of trying to get a winner here, which I like. And the horse, he's run a 62, a 52, a 60, a 70, which in this case could be good enough for second, So I thought that It's a raise 2 for 3 with the move coming over here. He's a solid 14% on the year. So, I figured he's a good solid, at least underneath the 6,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I think that makes sense. And when you were talking about Tiki Dutro, reminds me of Lynn Cash too, right now with, Beverly Park. And I mean, just run him back. If the horse responds, that's something I know her pretty well, but that's something I remember talking about with Jessica Paquette, about, and she always says horses are different. And so when people see a horse getting run back a week later, they go, "Oh my God, what about the horse?" And she goes, "Some horses just are like that."
Yeah,
she goes,
they love it. Yeah.
Yeah. You can't run Flightline back every week. The horse needs 2 months off in between races. We get it.
Yeah.
But, the other ones, they can come back in that week and run perfectly well.
Oh, yeah.
So, Carson, we're talking about, we're talking a little bit more about this second race. We're approaching post time, I think. Oh, shoot. 1 minute to post.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Here,
what's going to be our bet?
I will do a, let's see. I'm going to do an exacta.
Okay.
And just a straight exacta with the 6 over the 4, 5, 7.
Okay.
And I'm going to make that a $5 bet.
Okay.
So $15 overall.
Yeah.
Put it in. All right. So we're doing $5 exacta, 6 over 4, 5, 7. All right. So that is the official Trust the Profits bet that we're putting in.
What is going on tonight? We're on the track again, and there's 0 minutes.
On time.
Wow. Someone has had a revelation at Chucktown. This is amazing. We are finally moving the time needle.
Somebody set their clocks 10 minutes fast.
I love it. These horses are wait until race 4 when they start dragging the pot for the late pick 5. Because that is going to take forever.
Exactly. Right.
I think they're like, all right, let's get these first 3 races done so we can just take forever in race 4.
Exactly.
So I love Dennis. I love your thought. Thought, buddy. Let's just
good show bet.
Yeah. That is shout out to my dad, Blaine DeSantis. That is a Blaine DeSantis bet right there. My dad, it's funny. I think it's a dad thing. My dad loves $2 show bets, and then he loves bragging to me when they hit. And I'll never forget when he bet $2 on Essential Quality to show in the Breeders' Cup Classic, and the horse finishes third. He goes, "Ho, paid $2.60, pretty good. I'm up 60 cents on the day." And so he's so proud of himself that he's up 60 cents on the day.
It's mean, yeah.
So it's
By the way, I have an update here. With 67,257 in the show pool. 64,748 are on the 6.
Unreal. I love it.
And out of the place pool, 36,599, 34,354 is on the 6.
Fantastic. I see we got Shoddy, who also loves the $2 show bet. Nothing wrong with that. Winning is winning, man. Winning is winning.
Absolutely.
So first time my dad ever took me to the track at Penn National, I just did nothing but $2 show bets. So I won $6 on the day. So that's what hooked me on racing. So I get it. Dennis, my dad is old, but he's not that old. Where 60 cents is a lot of money. But hey, winning is winning, like I said. So we are starting to. They're prancing around a little bit, and they're still a little ways. But just to keep people updated on the odds, we have the Dulcimer Dame is still the overwhelming favorite at 2-5, followed by the 5 at 9-2. So that 5 has really come down quite a bit. That horse was up to 12-1 at one point.
Yeah, she was a deal.
Yeah, I think everybody realized she was a deal at 9-2. And then you have the 4 at 9-1 and the 7 at 13-1. Although the 2 is also getting a little bit of action at 10-1.
Yeah, the 2 just got played big time.
I didn't really take a look at that too. So
I was like Laurel, but nothing great at Laurel. It just didn't pop out to me. But what do I know? I just lost everybody $6.
We'll forgive you, Carson. It's $6. That's like not even like a half a beer at the Breeders' Cup. So
Come to Keeneland, I'll buy you a drink.
yeah, exactly. So they are still circling. Yeah, we might have spoken too soon on this one, Sean, because they're still circling around with the best of them. For this.
This has to be a Jess's Dream effect on the 2. So the 2, Jess's Dream, maybe a recency bias with the Jess's Dream progeny.
Interesting.
Did anyone see the cool picture of Jess's Dream standing next to Rachel?
Yes. That was
cool. That was really cool.
Yeah. And just to remind everyone, the official cocktail lounge bet for race 2 is a $5 exacta straight up. 6. We're trusting on these 6. We're going chalk up top, but we're going to use in the 4, 5, 7 underneath. Going to try to catch a little bit of a price. Currently, the 4 is 9 to 1. The 7 is 10 to 1. Yeah. So certainly rooting for the 4 and 7 to finish underneath, which if recent form holds up, that is actually the way it's going to work because the 5 has been finishing third to the 6 the last 2 times out. So we are hopeful that that's the way it'll end up getting played.
And second time Latchman is a great,
Dennis Trusty, great question here. And what is the highest price you've ever spent on a stable duel?
Duels of stable.
I'm pretty sure it's Flightline, one of the races.
Yeah.
I think maybe Flightline Pacific Classic. I used him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most. And I want to say it was like 13,000 or something like that.
Yeah, I think my highest is I used a 12,000 and it won. But but I think that's my highest is 12.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
1,000 for me. I usually try not to go. I kind of do it. I don't want to say passively, casually. Stable duel. My best stable duel day was Dubai. So it was.
Oh yeah.
Super
that's right. Yeah.
But I think 8,000, and I can't even remember who it was. I want to say it was probably like Casa Freed or something.
Yeah.
On the Belmont card. Yeah.
Well, they've actually reached the gate.
They did. Sean, do you want to take this one?
Sure, absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I did well at Royal Windsor. That was one of my best days. I did the Royal Windsor tournament there. That was a good one. All right. You're getting close. Here we go. 7 furlongs.
Yeah, the 7's going in. We're all in line. And they're off. Solid start for everybody. As expected, the 6 goes out for the lead. The 7 and the 3 kind of keeping the 6 company. The 3's going for the lead. The 1 rushing up the rail. So right now it's the 3 at 34 to 1 trying to take him wire to wire. The 6 sitting comfortably right off him.
Oh, the 1.
The 1 sitting right on the inside.
What's that 1 doing?
I don't know.
The 2 sitting right on the rail. Then we have who's that? And the 4 is trailing. The quarter and 24 and 1, so they're not going crazy up front, but the 3 still trying to hold on. The 6 is stalking ever so right in front of them. The half and 48 is, so again, not a fast pace. Here they come down the stretch, and the 6 is now starting to take over. That's the 3 is starting to fall back. The 4 beginning to make a little move on the back stretch. So it's the 6 that's on top. The 4 is trying to come up. We got the 3 on the rail. The 5 in second place. The 4 still closing on the outside. The 5's trying to come in, and it's going to be 6, 5, 7, 4.
All right. So 6, 5, 7. And that is not bad. It's not ideal. We would have liked to have one of the bigger prices, but we at least hit. Obviously, using that 5, we might have lost money. We'll see.
Sorry, I'm just watching the replay.
But you're right. It's funny that 6. I mean, she makes it look easy.
She does,
but she doesn't win by a ton. I mean, she wins by 4.5. I mean, that's kind of what she does. So,
and again, as you said, which is interesting, right? That's one of those, yay, I won, but yay, I'm only getting 64 points. Which for 15. I mean, that's a lot of money. I want like 73, 75, for like a 1 to 5. I want him to be up front, her to be up front, and everyone else just rounding the corner when she's already halfway home.
Exactly.
And was this a 4.5 or this is shorter? Oh no, 7.
Yeah, this is a 2. The 2-turn 7 furlong race, always a popular feature at.
Now, I would love to know, as Carson said, why is she not stepping up? If this group is so easy, obviously he's found a comfort zone for her that she just can't be beat. But
yeah,
I just
she looks like she has like a lot to give here. Like she looked like very held back. Her back end, if you watch, that's what I was just watching on the replays. Her hind end, she looks super like choppy and held back. Like I feel like maybe she's one that overuses herself. They don't want her to stretch out too much, for fear of
right.
body soreness from overusing herself. Yeah. But it looks like she has a lot to give in that hind end. I would stretch her out, for me. But like I said, I'm not going to doubt. Anthony obviously knows what he's doing, so I'm not going to. Not going to discount where he's placing his own horses, but it's interesting.
So we hit the exacta. The bad news is we lost. $3.50.
So that's fine. It's a long night.
So, it's a long night. So we're down a little bit, but that's all right. That's all right. So I'm going to update the banner here, the ticker. So we will get that updated here. And so now we're down to, let's see, 350. So 92.50. All right. Save. So the good news is, listen, this is easily changeable. We were only down $7.50 on the night.
Still in check,
so we're doing all right. We're doing all right.
I want to go back and watch the one there, and I don't know what happened.
I don't know what they were doing. Did you hear me pause? Because I was like, what are you doing?
I thought there was going to be an incident. Just looked a little fractious coming around that turn there.
Yeah, I don't know if the jockey on the one tried to get in there. It looked like it was trying to get inside. Yeah. I was like, buddy, there's not a spot there for you to get inside.
Right. And the horse was like, no, sir.
No, I do not want to go there. So, hey, look at this guy tuning in. Tom.
Hello,
Tom. Sir. Great to see you in the lounge, Tom. Cheers to you, my friend. Hope to see you at Delaware Park sometime real soon.
Yes.
And absolutely love Tom. One of the great guys in horse racing, I think.
He is a fabulous
certainly one
guy.
of the most positive, wonderful people on Twitter. Love following Tom, and just such a genuine guy. I've gotten to meet him several times. So thanks, Tom, for dropping in. Really appreciate it, man. What did the show pay? That's a good question. What did the show pay?
I had to say $210. $210 is the minimum.
$220.
Oh.
Paid $220 for first and second, and
$3 to the one.
$3 to the one. Yeah.
Wow.
So, So we're, like I said, at least we saw that one roughly right in terms of who the main players were, because we had basically the top four. We had the 6, the 5, the 7, and the 4, and so that was your top 4 right there. So
you had 25,000 for place show.
Exactly. So good deal. All right. Well, we are rolling along. Let us know. I saw a couple of people said they hit the exacta, they hit the try. It's great to see.
Good
Love
job,
to see
everybody who hit.
Yeah. No, if you hit it, I mean, the key there was just not spreading too much. And, we spread just a little too much there with 3 horses underneath, but I was really hoping to catch one of those prices instead of 5. But what are you gonna do?
7 was gaining. You just, too little. Yeah, that would have been a big difference.
But One of those things. So,
Yeah.
all right, onward and upward, gang,
Absolutely.
into race 3 on the card, and I'll keep everybody updated on Stable Duel as it comes in terms of what everybody's at. Oh, it's already updated.
Oh,
So it's already updated. I have dropped down to 159th place, but rest assured, we do have somebody. Roofy 950 is up at first place already, and this person hit the basically hit the exacta in race 1 and hit the winner in third in race 2. So that person's doing pretty well. Sire Jordan's still doing well. Michael Domabell, big fan of his, doing well. So people up there, let us know how you're doing on Stable Duel. Let us know how you're dropping into the chat, and let us know. Mitchell down to 245th. I feel your pain, man. I'm at 159, but we can still rebound. We can still bounce back.
Yeah.
I haven't spent up yet. So
yeah, I got 2.95 points. A very solid start to the.
I love it. Carson, where are you at?
I'm just trying to find out. Let's see. 82nd, actually.
There you go. There you go.
Great, very good.
68 points. That's just one shy.
I love it. Yeah, Tim Hughes, 61st.
61st. Shoddy is on the board in her first Stable
well
Duel.
done,
13
Shoddy.
points. There we go.
Great job, Shoddy.
That's how we do. So it's great to see. Matt from Armchair Handicapping is up to 173. Making a move. So love to see people moving up, playing the game. A lot of fun.
Yes.
As we turn the page to race 3 on the card.
Yes.
And this is one that, let's see, who do I have in this one? All right. This is one where I don't think this was one where there was a heavy favorite in this one, right? My DRF is slow as all get out today, so I'm
the favorite is the 6. Nice but naughty, 9-5.
Okay. And just let people know, this is the last race, obviously, before the late pick 5 carryover. So the late pick 5 starts in race 4. So if you want to play horizontally, make sure to get those bets in. I'm sure there's going to be a fair amount of money coming in on that late pick 4, or late pick 5, I should say. But maybe before we talk about the third race,
sure.
Was there, Carson? You mentioned the 4 in race 6 in terms of like a single, potential single in like that sequence.
Scenario. Yeah, race 6. The only one that really stood out to me to try and beat the favorite to get some money here, if I had to, against the Lady Cinco de Mayo, I was gonna go with Lopez on the 1 in race 6. And morning line odds were 5-1, I believe. A Gormley. Owner and trainer. And Gormley seems to be having a good day. It's really strange. So I kind of like watch patterns the rest of the day. You kind of like this silly girl thing, I think. It's like, how did you pick your March Madness bracket? Well, I like the colors. And I like the number keeps repeating. The names keep repeating. I kept seeing Gormley today. The owner trainer combo I do like to see as well. And I know it's a claiming race, so it doesn't really, there's no goal here, I guess, other than you're wanting to win for your barn to make money. That's always at a risk with the claim.
Sure.
The breeding on the 4, the dam sire looks great, and then the morning line odds, I just couldn't get around for that. So I didn't. From a Stable Duel pick, I went with the 1, but then more looking at it, if I was going to do a serial for this late pick 5, I would include the 1 to give it a shot, especially with Lopez up.
Yep. It's funny. I used the 1 too in Stable Duel. That was my play for Stable Duel as well. But I agree with you, Sean. Was there a single in the late pick 5 sequence that you particularly liked, or had a lot of confidence in?
Yeah. Obviously, I do think I was actually shocked that the 1 in race 7, the midships was 4-1. Coming off some very solid races for Boca Chica and Runco, and the way the speed has been, that I really like that horse. I mean, obviously, First Navy Admiral coming in from Parks will take money and a couple of horses, but I really do believe speed kills at Charlestown. And that horse, when you find that niche, you find that niche. And I thought that 1 was a very solid play at 4-1 there in the 7th.
There you go. All right. Very good. Well, I am excited to say that El Hombre is checking in and letting us know it is intermission at the Lion King Jr., which is where he is right now because his daughter is is involved in the play. And so, El Hombre, thank you for being a DGen and checking in on the live stream of Chucktown.
Yes.
while your kid is doing this. So, love seeing that. Thomas, the formula, checking in. Love seeing Tom on here. Thank you for being in. And will the lounge play a pick 5? Shadi asks. I don't think officially we'll play a pick 5, but we might be giving out our pick 5 tickets that we'll play just in general. But I don't think we're not going to play it on the bankroll. We'll just continue to play our verticals on the bankroll, but we will absolutely be giving out what we think of for the pick 5. So, all right. Well, with that being said, let's talk a little bit about race 3, which is a $12,500 maiden claiming, state restricted for 4 to 6 year olds. And Carson, it's your type of race. 4.5 furlongs, baby. So blinking it's over. And so this is, like I said, a West Virginia bred maiden claimer 12.5.
Yep.
The favorite, the 6, is Nice But Naughty, 7-5 currently at the time. And this is a horse that is making the drop. It's going from state bred maiden special weights down to a maiden claimer. Has run in some maiden claimers before, we should point out, and usually run very well, but run underneath. 0 for 17 lifetime. But again, all those maiden claiming races always came in 2nd or 3rd, so always competitive. But maybe a tough price to swallow for a horse that is 0 for 17 at this point. I just to let you know, so Sean, you're going to be putting the bet in for this one. So I'll just share kind of my thoughts first, and then I'll go to you, Carson, and then Sean, you can kind of let us know your thoughts. I ultimately went to the 3 and Boo 2 and 6-1 on the morning line, currently 9-2. This horse, I just feel like, is getting a little bit better. This horse made the class drop a couple races ago, lost its rider actually that first time doing the class drop, then went back up to a maiden special weight, then back down to a maiden claiming 10, finished 2nd that last time out. So it was able to flash a little bit more speed. I feel like maybe they figured something out with this horse, just getting this horse out on the front end. And it should be pointed out, that was from the inside post, which is never easy to do in these 4.5 furlong sprints. So I thought the 3 presented good value from STABLEDUEL, but also potential price if you're looking to beat the favorites. But that was kind of my thought on this one. So Carson, where did you go in race 3?
Went against the favorite also. I tend to do that, and especially with STABLEDUEL. So I'll kind of do a dual explanation. Boo 2 is, I love the 3 trainer owner combo, and seems to like the track as well. I like the early speed here. I think that they're discounting the early speed on this horse, especially for the 4.5. And then the 1, Take the Rail, 4-1. It wasn't terrible. Morning Light was 3-1, so we're down a little bit. Uptown Charlie Brown, who I loved, and Boca Chica up to try and beat the 6. So.
Yep, and the 1 is also making that class drop, going for the biggest class drop in the sport, maiden special weight to maiden claimer. So, important to point out there. So, Sean, what were your thoughts on this race?
Okay, well, from a STABLEDUEL standpoint, I have 2 horses. Obviously, everybody knows not only am I the Juba fan.
You are.
I'm also
official
a
Juba
client.
fanboy. Yeah,
I'm also a client. So I can never. I can never look at my Juba babies.
Yep.
I did not like the 7. I tried. I did not. But the thing I do like about the 6, obviously over 17, very, very worrisome,
Yeah.
But I do like the 12-5, the Boca Chica. One guy at Charlestown who really knows speed is Mendez. And the fact that they're trying the Mendez on the, which means he's going to send him. I think he's definitely. I mean, you have to throw him in, as you said. The price, not the best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think he'll at 4.5. He should definitely, especially if he runs that 12-5 race back from October, should be more than competitive versus this group. My long shot pick was the 4 Allegheny Hero, and I also
I saw Cyrus actually was a fan of this 4 as well.
Yeah,
actually in the chat.
And the interesting thing about this horse, the blinkers come on. Geraldo, who had ridden him for the first time, interesting. Now this is interesting. First time around the bull ring, hated it. Second time around the bull ring, hated it. But when he actually went straight, he actually came in 4th on the. He was 4 or 5 wide, but ran an improved race. Versus like the 2. So maybe he just doesn't like that turn. Just isn't his. But when he runs straight, doesn't run a bad race. Yeah. So I figured the jockey combo, trainer combo, 16%, very solid. So I figured that was kind of my long shot play of was Allegheny Hero.
All right, I like it. And Mitchell, I think you speak for the entire lounge when we say we need a long shot here. We cannot afford more favorites.
Right.
This is starting to feel like Fairgrounds last Saturday. Just chalk. Just disgusting chalk as well. Brad Cox, a horse hasn't gotten within 5 lengths of winning, is going off at 3-5 and wins by 8 lengths. Sure. It's just that type of chalk where you're like, oh, come on. Give me something. But it's interesting. You brought up a really good point about Mendez. If you go back and look at the past performances of the 6, every single time Mendez is on this horse, he sends him. They go, and they usually run their better races. That this horse usually runs about as well as this horse has ever run on Mendez every single time. Sure. It's when this horse takes back that the horse gets into trouble a lot of times. And it's important to point out they're using Mendez without the bug, right? So he's not an apprentice anymore. So the fact they're going back to him without the weight allowance, I think tells me a little something that maybe they go, maybe this jockey is the best one for this horse and to send, to your point. So definitely hear you on that. So we are cruising along here to race 3 at Charlestown. We got 4 minutes to post.
4 minutes to post,
And just to keep everybody updated on the odds, Nice But Naughty is at 6-5 currently. Boo 2, who I know we mentioned was at 5-1. The 1 River Royale RVF is at 4-1. And Sean, your long shot Allegheny Hero at 14-1. Honestly, not a ton of movement on this line from post time from morning line to right now. I mean, most of these horses are roughly within a point or two of where they were placed in the morning line, including the favorite. So not a lot of movement here. I guess the public kind of sees it the way the morning line makers saw it in this regard. But Sean, you still got a few more minutes before you have to lock in our bet for the lounge. We're down $7.50 today. That's okay though, folks. We got a long way back. Last week we were up. We more than doubled our profits last week. We were rolling last week, helping the ROI. But again, over a span of a few months, we are up roughly 20% in terms of our bets from this point forward. So we're doing okay. And let us know who you're going to be betting in this race. Carl, you got the 6 over the 3-4. That's the way you're going to be playing this one. So using one of my plays that I liked, and Carson liked the 3 as well, and then using the long shot for Sean. But who else are people playing out there? Want to hear what your bets are going to be? Who's your stable dual play? Who do you need to bring in those positive points in race 3? How are we going to come back into the top 10? We need to get another winner. Cyrus, you need to heat up. We need another winner on the lounge here in the Stable Duel tournament.
Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do.
All right, Sean, give it to me.
All right. I'm going to do a $2. I'm actually going to go 16, but I think this can come in.
All right.
I'm going to do a $2 exacta key.
All right.
6 with the 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. $2 exacta key. 6 with the 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the official bet of the lounge. Love it. Love it. So we are going $2 exacta key, 6 over, 1, 2, 3, 4. We are embracing the chalk, and sometimes you got to do it.
Yep.
Sometimes you got to do it. And
especially when it's a duel, baby.
I should. I didn't plan on having you do the third race, but this worked out nicely that you did the third race. So you got your Juba babies. But love it here. Love it. Shadi is relying on the 1-7 here.
Okay,
in this race.
Yeah.
So looking at that, certainly I think the 1 we talked about a little bit, and then a man after Sean's heart, a woman after Sean's heart with Juba Yankee 1 there, getting a price, that's for sure. 23-1 right now. Gets the Apprentice up though, and we'll see. You never know. Carson, to your point earlier, these 4.5 furlong races. It's a little bit of a crapshoot sometimes.
Yeah, right. And also, if one horse misses the gate, it changes the whole complexion of the race.
Right.
Changes the whole complexion, you know? So anything can happen, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I like it, Shadi.
I will practice. I'll practice the shorter. Maybe even just watch Los Al for a little bit. Which is kind of weird because I feel like the outside wins a lot more at Los Al, and you wouldn't expect that for these.
No.
Anyway.
Yeah, I remember the outside would win. Where do they do the sprints at Hawthorne as well to close out the card? Or Indiana Grand?
Indiana Grand.
Yeah, they do it at Indiana Grand. That's right. And the outside is always where you want to be on those 1,000-yard sprints a lot of times. It's funny because you're like, well, why does it matter? You're just running a straight line. But yeah, the outside always. Can't tell you how many times I've picked the 3-horse, and I'm just like, oh, really? Just as soon as they break, it's over. So. Yeah, what do we got now? So the line is definitely moving a little bit. We are now looking at the 6 being 3-5.
That's it. Yeah. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do 6 over the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4 over the 6.
Wait a second. Now wait a second. What are we doing?
Huh?
We'll come again.
So what bet is this now?
Sorry. I'm actually backing him versus with my 4 the other way, too. Isn't that exactly key? No. What is that?
Oh yeah, no. So do you want to do? Yeah. No, the exacta key is absolutely that. Yeah, the 6 can finish first or second.
Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep.
So the 6 finishes first or second, and then it's in, and so we can take somebody else up top. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah, awesome.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 finish up top. Yeah, if we get the 4, to your point, if you get your Allegheny Hero up top, fantastic. That'd be great. So, Carson, do you have the stream up?
I do.
All right, because you're up on calling these races.
Are you insane?
This is the fun one, man. This is the 4.5. That's it. We saved it just for you.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
By the way, Butu is down to 6-1.
What?
Yeah, Butu was
Someone is on the Carson Butu train and that Butu train.
Yeah, I was on the.
Moving the needle here. Both are moving the needle.
Listen, we're influencers, people.
Yeah,
We're
absolutely.
influencers here on the lounge.
Look at that.
Only winners in the lounge. People know it, and so when we bring up a horse, people want to play it at Charlestown. People want to play it at Turfway Park. Maybe not Turfway Park, but people want to play it at other places. So, the man, the myth, the legend, the Razor is here. Razor, what is going on, my friend?
How are you, Razor?
It's good to see Razor in the lounge. Maybe doing some shots in the background. Love having Razor in the lounge. And Greg pointing out the 8. Really likes the way the 8 looks in this race.
Wait,
so something to keep in mind. Always an important point, I think, in particular at Charlestown, how these horses look sometimes. A lot of times those
really
paddock picks. Yep, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. And I think it's funny, we're coming up on the Saudi Cup this weekend. I remember last year, everybody over there said, man, Emblem Road looks like $1 billion, like just looked amazing.
Yeah.
And then Emblem Road ran like that too. And won at a big price. So, paying attention to which horses are ears pricked, puffed up, dappled out, that stuff makes a lot of sense. Who's feeling good tonight out there? Because it's beautiful weather out there. It's nice and it's cool, and it's in the 60s right now in Charlestown, so it's nice weather. So horses they'll feel great. So,
and I agree, Marla. I'm glad we have a good track. Yeah,
don't you know it? Just nice not to run in the slop anymore.
Oh,
so
thank God, huh?
I hear you. All right, Carson, they're coming in. They're starting to load in. So I'm gonna back up, let you take over.
There's 8 of them. All right. I'm circling the 4. 4 is filling out the middle. Who has it got back there? The 8. 8's the last to load. Sweet A. That's a great comedy skit if you've not seen it, by the way. All right, here we go. 4.5 furlongs. It's like we're at Hialeah match races all over again. Oh, the 8 does not like that.
Yep, fractious.
Here we go. Back in again. Hasn't been too long. We're going to keep going. Locked and loaded. Now the 3 has reared up. Okay. Settled in. Here. Oh, 3 is still not happy. We might have to back out and reload. Nope, we're just going to go with it. Here we go. All off. Everybody happy now. 7 out first. Coming into the turn. 7's trying to cut everybody off. Save some space here in this 4.5 furlongs. But the 3, Boo 2, is putting it to him. And the 1 is going to come right back. River Royale giving it right back. Here we go. 1-3, 1-3. I don't know. The 1 just...
Well, they hammered the 1.
Yeah.
Jeez.
River Royale, and there's some letters after that. River Royale, RDF, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a quarter horse name. If I weren't suspicious, I'd get a DNA test on this guy. Here we go. The only curve. We've got a Crescent Moon track. The 1.
Here comes the Juba, baby.
Juba. We got the 6. Nice but naughty.
Where's
Here's
the 2?
The gray. It's coasting.
Is that the 2 moving in the middle?
It's a nice but naughty and River Royale in the 2. Did you get the 2?
No, we got the 6-1. It looks like 6-1-2. So, it sounds like another race where we got the winner, but probably lost some money.
Moving too.
Yeah, River Royale looked Boo 2 in the eye, and Boo 2 boo-tooed out of there.
Man alive.
Man, that 2 is coming too.
Yep. No, that was the 5 was coming as well. But the
and for Boo 2 to rear like that in the gate a couple of times and then come out hot, was a pretty good break for him considering his antics.
So ultimately nice but naughty. The favorite wins. So 3rd straight favorite to win.
Yeah,
Marla points out
he's going to pay about $10.
Get the chalk out of the way before.
But you know what the nice thing is too is that the great thing about in real life and betting, right? this is one of those days, like if you're at a track, you're just hanging around. You're just hanging around.
Yep.
You're not lose. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You're right there. You've come close to a couple of horses getting you nice, but you're hanging in. You're not losing much.
Yep. Yep, absolutely. So good to see Keith got second and third.
Oh yeah,
He goes,
Yeah.
my two got third in stable duel.
Why
So
can
that's
your horse
good.
get second?
Good price. So
the 2 clearly wants more than 4.5. I think every thoroughbred wants
Yeah,
more
he
than
was flying.
4.5.
Yeah.
What are we
Yeah.
doing?
Oh, look at that gray Juba baby.
yeah. So, but no, we got nice but naughty, and then all the late money came in on that one. I mean, that's done. That one was solid at 4-1 the entire time.
He was
The entire time, 4-1.
Yeah.
And then you're right. As soon as they were off, and I saw the graphic up, I was like, "Wait a second! You got bet down to 8-5? Like you got to be kidding me!"
Very
Seriously.
So, a very strong. They knew on the
Yes.
on the one a little bit, but ultimately there's 6 wins, and the exacta pays 570, so it's not terrible.
1140. Okay, not bad.
Yeah, 1140. So we
430
lost.
we lost. That's okay.
We're gonna circle that monkey wrench for
Yeah.
stable him up.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and if anybody thinks that calling a race is simple and fun, no, it's not. No. And that was only 8 horses. I could not imagine anything bigger. They're like, who is that? What is? I can't see. We're in the track in the turn, and it's only 4 furlongs left.
I will say the fairgrounds last weekend. Jesus, how they call races there is just beyond me. So, I mean, you're just guessing at this point, because I mean, I typically pay attention to like the saddle cloths is kind of how I just pay attention to the colors, so I can kind of see like, okay, where they are. And I mean, they all look the same because it's so dark out, and the lights are just the lights shine off the saddle cloths in such a way that you can't tell the difference between the 1, the 7, the 8. Like they all look the same, and so it's God bless them for being able to do it. But yeah, that's rough.
Does anyone have like a little bit of like a nervous thing when they're coming down that turf course and like just don't hit each other? Because it's so narrow.
Fairgrounds.
Well, like so far outside, so like, and I'll say like photographing the turf course there is terrifying because you're going to get a boot in the eye, because the only way to win here is you've moved out, you've taken out posts basically 1 through 5 because your rail is set at whatever it is, 32 feet or something crazy right now. You can only take 7 or 8 entrants. And then if you're moving out the outside, you're skimming the rail to get up on the outside, especially for the shorter turf races. So you're standing on the outside rail, photographing towards the inside, you're going to get kicked in the face or they're going to come around the outside. And it is so narrow. It's got to be so tough. I can't imagine.
Wow.
Yeah. It is wild to watch those. Jake, glad to see you're joining us in the lounge tonight.
Jake, welcome.
Glad to see you here. Always good times. Stable Duel scores are in, and Tim is crushing things here. He has moved up to 29.
Moving up the dial.
Love to see that.
So quick. Wow.
Yeah, no, this is for those of us who play Gulfstream Park. This is like unheard of that these scores are up already. I've managed to continue to get green numbers, but I've dropped back down to 195th place or 97th place. I'm sorry. Full disclosure. So, Razor, thank you. I just saw your message there. I will take a look at that. It's so it's already up, but let's see how is what's the leading score right now. Leading score right now is KW Race Fan, and they are 215 points already through the first 3 races. They have picked the winner in race 1, they got the winner in race 2, and they got second place in race 3. So they got exacta in race 1, first and fourth in race 2, and second in race 3. So they are doing well. Let us know how you're doing. Matt, I see you up to 102. stalking trip. I respect that.
Yeah.
And so waiting to pounce. Jake up to 96th in the free ride. Good to see. Love to see.
153.
Yeah.
Woo.
Mitchell, the pain is real. I'm right there with you, brother. Green numbers, but dropping, and so
That's the worst. You're like, what? This makes no sense.
No, it is the worst. You're like, isn't anybody losing? Like, isn't anybody losing numbers? No, just me. All right, let's go. Yeah.
153. No. Moving up.
All right, there you go. There you go. Love to see it.
Baby.
I'm back to 68th. I feel like I'm getting shorted my magic number. But
Jake at 96. Nice job. Armchair.
And so, yeah, we might have a special guest here in a second.
Yeah.
Which would be pretty exciting. So everybody hold on, because I'm going to try to work some magic to see if we can get a special guest on here for Chucktown, for the start of the carryover to the Pick 5.
Yes.
And
is it Pick 5 Diva?
No, it is not Pick 5 Diva. No.
Oh, okay.
But it is somebody who is, I think, a lot of fun. And we have a big fan of. And it's not El Hombre tuning in from the Lion King.
No, is that right? He's going to be the Lion King himself.
Yeah, no, I can only I don't have kids, so I can only imagine the amount of shit somebody would be in if they were like at their kids' play and then be like, hey, I got to tune into this Chucktown live stream. Like, I love my daughter, but like, I got to do this thing. And your spouse is being like, get the fuck out of here right now.
my true story, a family friend of ours, his biggest hit at the racetrack, right? He had a super for like $15,000, and it happened at his daughter's wedding. And yes, he had his phone in his pocket.
I love it. I love it. No, you gotta, listen, when the time strikes, you gotta be ready.
Exactly.
One way or the other.
So he said, here I am. I've just won. He said, and I've got to stay as quiet as a church mouse.
Exactly. No, you can't celebrate when that happens. Like when that hit takes place, you're just like, all right, yep, that's good. That's good.
Absolutely.
So, no, you can't do it. But yeah. So we got Carson just said the hell with it and just walked out of the lounge. Just the hell with it. And which, by the way, I respect on a certain level. But just listen, we're down $12.10, and we can't deal with it.
Time to go. Yeah.
Listen, the thing is, the last two races we hit winning, we hit quote unquote winning tickets, but we lost money. One of those things.
Right. Yeah.
That last race was a bad break. I mean, that late money on the one just killed us.
I know. Yeah. That exact, believe it or not, went from $9 to $5.
Yeah, it turned $9 to $5. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yep. Yep. So, now one of those things, but we are now coming up on the late Pick 5.
Yes.
This is again a $26,000 or $29,000, around upper $20,000 carryover.
Yeah.
So that's always exciting, and I know last night part of the reason that we have a carryover is because none of the favorites won. Last night in this sequence at all. And we have several really heavy favorites, in particular one to start this sequence off.
Yeah, this could change that tonight. Exactly.
Yeah. So right away in race 4, we have an even money favorite, and who is Primal Destiny. And that is a horse that, like I said, 30% of people in Stable Duel have used. So it certainly was a popular horse to use
including
in people's stables. I used it as well. And, but always a risk, right? With $10,000. I mean, it's a risk.
That is a risk. Yeah. Big risk. Yep.
And so, by the way, Colin Sheehan trying to get nominated for Dad of the Year here, laying next to his child while they fall asleep, listening to the lounge.
Oh, that is very impressive.
That is impressive. And that's honestly how you get kids really into the sport. It's just the subliminal messages of hearing me, Sean, and Carson talk about race 3 at Chucktown and 4.5 furlong
Osmosis
sprints.
right into the brain.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Osmosis just seeps
it.
right in. Next thing you know, Colin's kid the next morning is going to wake up and be
Oh,
like, hey, I had a
love
dream about this like really small bull ring. I wonder why that
Yeah.
happened. Like, yeah. So
Bingo.
love it.
Well done,
Absolutely
Colin.
love it. So great stuff there. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Matt here. I see nothing wrong with this. Soak in the discussions like a sponge. So and my voice has been known to put people to sleep. Just ask all of my former students, particularly those I used to lecture at 8:30 in the morning. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest, a man who really does not need any introduction, but I'm going to give him one anyway.
No.
And that is Razor Sharp Picks is here, ladies and gentlemen. Razor, welcome to the lounge, my friend. How are you doing?
Oh, man, it's great to be on. Thank you for having me on. It's the lounge. I am going to have a little drink or two tonight.
Please do.
Razor. Cheers, my man.
Cheers, and thanks for having me on.
Yeah, man. All right, now, have you been... Yeah, what are you drinking?
I got some Arnold Palmer's.
Nice.
Oh, there you go. Very impressive.
Nice.
The John Daly.
Yeah, we just don't need to end up in a Hooters parking lot passed out at the end of the night. But or maybe we do. Maybe that's what everybody needs
Maybe.
in their life. A little bit. Now, Razor, have you been following along with Chucktown these first 3 races?
I did not watch the first 3 races. I did handicap the pick 5 though.
Oh, okay.
So I did fire away at that. In the first leg, I just went with the 1 and the 6 here.
All right. Very good. Did you single anybody in this sequence at some point or no?
Let me look at my ticket. I do not think so. No, I just went too deep in the first 2 legs.
All right. Yep. Yeah. I was kind of the same way as you. Like I had a hard time feeling so confident as to single any horse in this sequence. And I was like, I could go too deep, but I don't really feel like doing singling. So
it's hard to single a horse at Charlestown.
Yes, it is.
No, it's true.
Although tonight has been chalk. So, who knows? We'll see. Hopefully we can start getting some prices up here to help out on the lounge. But so you like the 1-6 here. Talk a little bit, Razor. What drew you to the 6? We talked a little bit about the 1 already, but what do you like about the 6?
The 1 and the 6 had the pace of the race. But I like this horse at this distance. He's raced 6 times at this distance, 5 first and seconds altogether, 3 first, 2 seconds. This horse has a lot of speed, so I think it's going to be a duel between the 1 and the 6. I just couldn't decide who was going to win. So I think I'm going to get a nice little price here with the 6 as well if everyone keeps hammering this 1.
Yeah, that's it's interesting. That's a really good point you bring up about at Charlestown. It feels like more than other tracks. When there's a speed duel, it's not so much that somebody from the back ends up winning. It's just one of the 2 speed horses ends up winning out. And it's 90% of tracks.
No other track does that happen. Yeah.
No, most tracks you're like, well, it's a speed duel. I'm going to play the closer or something like that. But Chucktown, no, it's just some horse just gets that re-break, or some horse just, just wears the other one down and ends up winning.
Yeah.
So it's interesting dynamic. So now, Carson, I know Sean likes the 1 here as well. Ultimately, where did you end up going in this race?
So I think officially, I know we have to dual explanation. Stable duel for race 4, I went with the 2.
Okay.
For the sequence here, Emperor of the Dark, I don't know, call me a Star Wars nerd. Went with the Darth Vader. Mendez Marshall. I had a $36 pick 5, and then I was going to press a $24 pick 5 into 48. But race 4, 1, 2, and 3. I found it hard to get around the 1 with the speed rating, trainer, jockey, and the draw with the 4.5 furlongs. It just basically took all the insides. The 3, just for some crazy ass value. Yeah, I know. Because I'm like, all right, well, 50 more cents. But street sense, it's crazy. With a forestry mare, nothing outstanding on his record, but I was just like, well, if I'm going to reach for
Yeah,
the distance, I'm going to take a shot.
I hear you on that. Colin also on the 1-6 in stable duel. And Matt, I think, has some great information here from Armchair Handicapping. Speed bias, huge speed bias at Chucktown. No surprise, the bull ring always has a strong speed bias, but 60% wire to wire. So, Razor, to your point, just whoever ends up winning out in that speed duel is going to end up being your winner 99 times out of 100. So, definitely like using that.
Wow. You know what's remarkable here, which is interesting, is that the jockey combination of Patterson, and Thorpe is at 30% after 54. But this is only the second time that Thorpe is riding this horse, which is interesting, and he rode him great. So I find that amazing that a jockey combo would click that well, but it's only the second time. So
yeah, that is interesting. So now we still have a little while to post. And so, Razor, I got to ask, because you are a man who has his fingers in many pies. What else? What other sports bets are you hanging on to tonight? What is college basketball going on? What other sports bets are you looking at?
There's a lot of action going on tonight. NBA is actually back on with the NBA All-Star game. I keep it transparent, as everyone knows if you follow me on Twitter. I've lost the last 4 days in sports. I am passing today. We've been rolling in horses. We hit 2 pick fives.
Yeah, you've been on fire, my friend.
We hit a 3.9K pick 5 cross country, and then a $6,000 pick 5 at Tampa Bay last week. So I'm just going to stick to what we've been running hot in, and that's horses. So I'm going to stick with horses today.
Great.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now I do see, Razor, are you a Packers fan? I assume you are because of everything behind you. Have you talked to Aaron Rodgers since he got out of his darkness retreat?
I talked to him before he went in. I have not talked to him since he's been out. Just so everyone knows, I'm a shareholder of the Packers. It's the only team where you can own them, and I am part owner. So I do have his phone number. We've talked. I just haven't talked to him yet. I want to give him his space. He told me to wait at least 48 hours before he got out.
Does he have to detox from the ayahuasca, or what's? No, that's not the rule.
The ayahuasca, man, it kicks in. I love it. And I mean, really, the Packers were my racehorse before my racehorse. You get in, be a part of the ownership group there with the Green Bay Packers, shareholder, owner extraordinaire. Part owner of the Green Bay Packers, actually also joining us.
Yes, absolutely.
So love seeing that. I also love seeing that. Do you have a little Phillies can behind you, like an old school Phillies thing?
Oh yeah, well, I actually like every Philly team but the Eagles. I'm actually from Delaware.
Oh, all right.
So I'm a Phillies fan, Flyers fan, Sixers fan.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when I was a little kid, my cousins are from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay.
So I went to my cousin's house all the time while they lived in Delaware, but we were always playing in the backyard, and we were always the Packers and playing Madden, and we were always the Packers. So they got me hooked to the Packers, but I'm Philly everything else.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. So I grew up in Reading, Pennsylvania. I am Philly all the way with everything.
My whole family's from Reading. My dad went to Reading High. My mom went to Reading High.
All right.
My whole family's from Reading.
All right. So I went to the district right next door, Muhlenberg High School, which was just the suburban high school next to Reading. So it's great to meet a fellow person from that area. And
I was actually born in Lancaster.
Oh, okay. Word. Nice. Look at this. The lounge bringing people together, folks. That's how we do.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to check your 23andMe. Maybe you're related.
Razor and I are long lost cousins. Maybe.
You ever been to Colonial?
Have you ever been to
Colonial, Razor? To Colonial?
No.
Okay. No. Yeah.
So, all right, we got 2 minutes to post here. Razor, do you want to place a bet on the lounge? Do you want to place a fictional bet for us? Or not a fictional bet, I'll place the real bet. Yeah. But what how do you want to play this fourth race? What's your play?
Oh man, putting the pressure on me. Well, they're getting a nice little price with the 6. So let me see what the 1 and 6 are. The 1's 4-5. So the 1-6 pays 4-1. The 6-1 pays 7-1. So you can't really box just those two horses because it's not going to pay enough. So you would need a horse in there somewhere. And the horse that I would go with that I like at a price, it would have to be. Oh, the 7's not really a price anymore. So I would have to go with the 2,
Okay.
Emperor of the Dark.
Yeah.
That would
Speed and
be my
index.
biggest other price because it's got the speed as well. And
So how
like
do-
our great chat gave us that stat about the speed.
Yeah. So how do you want to play it? Do you want to play like an exacta?
To make money,
Yeah.
we'd have to put the 6 on top of the 1 and 2 because if the 1 comes
Yeah.
out, it's not going to pay anything unless it came out
Right.
1-2. It would be 15-1.
Yeah.
So I get to go 6-1 over the 2. And you would
6-1
just
over
need
the
one of
2.
those horses to win and then get your 2 in second.
Yeah.
Any other way, you wouldn't really win money.
Yeah.
That's why I just went with the pick 5 here.
Yeah. I hear you. So 6-1 over the 2. We'll do an exacta straight up on that. And let's make it interesting. Let's make it a $5 exacta. So we will do a $5 exacta with the 1-6 over the 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's $10 total bet.
Love it.
That's how we're going to roll
Love
in
it,
race
Razor.
4.
Yep.
Razor bringing the good juju and the good vibes from all of his cross-country pick sequences.
Yes.
On fire on the racetrack. That's what I like to see. Razor, do you play Chucktown a lot or not?
Yeah, I try to. I used to do a Friday night show with just horses. Now I'm doing a Friday night show with kind of everything, focusing more on sports live betting. But we do horses as well.
Sure.
But I used to be a mountaineer, Chucky Town, late night kind of guy.
Yeah.
But lately, I haven't been betting it too much. But I've been getting back on it. So trying to get back into the groove of it. It's a hard track to handicap.
It is. It is a hard track to handicap for sure. I feel like all these late night tracks can be really hard to handicap. Like Penn National, I find difficult. Turfway is damn near impossible a lot of times, I find. I mean, you can get a huge price. Don't get me wrong. You can get prices at Turfway, but it could just be random sometimes. My late night track of choice is Assiniboia. I cannot wait until the summer comes around and the lounge gets up to north of the border, because nothing I love more than some Assiniboia ridiculously on like a Monday night. That's a good time.
Whitehall. That's bad.
Yeah. And I'm going to pull whatever strings I can to make sure that we can play the live call on for Assiniboia, because there's nothing better than that track announcer.
That man is awesome.
Just losing his mind.
He is great.
At some 3-5 favorite who's just blowing away the field. Just the best. So we are coming up on 0 minutes to post. They are approaching the starting gate. They're trotting around a little bit.
Gate,
yeah. But
8:32, and we're in race 4. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Seriously. I mean, at this point, the Lion King Jr. is just finishing up. I mean, I thought for sure we'd be much further along before.
0 minutes usually means they're just coming out of the paddock.
Yeah, seriously, exactly.
Exactly. That's exactly right. So, I mean, Razor, to your point earlier, the 1 is at even money right now. The 6 is at 9-5. The 2 is at 12-1. The 5 is at 5-1, and the 7 is at 6-1. 3 is the really big long shot at 25-1. So a lot of money coming in on this 1-6, and pretty evenly right now.
Yeah,
got to keep an eye on that, obviously, as they continue to kind of trot around and get ready for race 4 here, dragging the pot a little bit, the starting of the late pick 5.
And who's the lounge like? And Todd Dustin went 5, 6, 7. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. So Dustin, yeah, let us know who you. Let me know who
guys,
you. Yeah, let us know in the lounge who you guys are using in this race.
Yeah.
Dustin, yeah, went the 5 over the 6, 7. Definitely trying to get a little bit of a price there. Todd also said the 5 is staring at him, perhaps in an intimidating manner. And yeah, a lot of love on the 5 in the chat right now. Cyrus also really likes this 5.
Yeah.
Coming in right now 6-1. We'll see if we are moving the meter at all.
Yeah.
So Greg, not a big fan of the 1. Going to try to beat that horse.
Okay.
Mitchell is using the 1 and the 7 on Stable Duel.
Okay.
So I think a lot of us are using that 1, and a fair amount of people are using that 7 too. Matt is using the 6, 7 to start things out in the pick 5.
Okay. Good luck, Matt.
Absolutely. Yeah, good luck to Matt. Absolutely. And Jake is using the 2 in his Stable Duel right now. So yeah, that 2 definitely is a little bit of a price you can get underneath and not spend up for some of the favorites. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, this is normally me on a Thursday night, just watching, just observing, just seeing what's happening, just placing bets in my head that always cash, but don't. So, and Carl is playing the 1-6 over the 2-7. So pretty similar to the way we're playing this one as well.
Yeah.
So with 1-6 over 2 for the exacta. And yeah, they're still doing their trotting around, but they're on the track at least. And obviously, like I said, I'm sure they're trying to build up for that late pick 5 pool a little bit to try to get as much money in that pot as possible. It looks like they're starting to make their way towards the gate, perhaps. So we will see. Tim pointing out, great point there, that the trainer of the 5 has a $7.35 ROI for horses running on a long layoff, on a 2 to 6 month layoff. So definitely a trainer who knows how to get them ready off the bench, for sure. Something to pay attention to. So, Carson, how are you feeling about your 2 as a Star Wars fan? You still feeling good about this?
Yeah, I actually really like this 2 even more now. So,
it's good.
I know, it's terrible. Oh, I know. It's the 1, I think, is the one to beat here. The 2, I think, I guess it just depends on how they get off out of the gate, with the 1 being inside. It's tough. I always try to beat the price. And then Boca Chica with the 6 outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boca Chica and Farrier, you can't go in there.
I'll be stubborn.
Yep.
I just popped in the chat too. I want to play a 6-6 double. 6 this race and 6 next race.
I like it. Didn't you hit a big double last week?
The next one, yeah.
Did you hit like an 8-8 double? Yeah, I remember that last week.
Absolutely.
That was a really good hit. Love those doubles. Shout out to Colin, doubling down. I know he loves playing his doubles as well. All right, they're loading them in. 4.5 furlongs, $36,000 allowance optional claimer. We got Primal Destiny, the number 1 horse, still the favorite. Number 6, fully connected at 8-5. And then we got some prices underneath of that. But they are off now in the 4.5 furlong sprint. The 1 shoots out and gets to the lead and really is the lone speed. I don't know what happened to the 6 there. 6 now coming up, starting to challenge. But it is the 1 out in front, the 6 kind of about a half length back. And then sitting in a pack is the 2 and the 7. So Emperor of the Dark sitting in 3rd right now. But as Razor said, the 1 and the 6 are going at each other up front and opening up on the field, opening up by about 4 lengths right now, going around the far turn. And they are not really giving in on each other. So they are going for it. And the 2 is fighting on gamely. Probably going to get 3rd, but it is just a stride between the 1 and the 2. Yes. And the 6 gets the nose down. So the 6 wins. 1 finishes 2nd. 2 finishes
Yeah.
third. So it is 6-1-2, fully connected. Razor's double is alive. Drinking an Arnold Palmer to celebrate. I love it.
Good job. Good job, Razor.
There you go.
Yeah,
So-
shout out to everybody in the chat. I see we got 50 plus people in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button down
Thank you to
below.
everybody.
Share
Let's
button.
go.
Press the share and subscribe to the lounge live every Thursday.
I love them.
This
You're
is
the
the Razor
best,
that I
Razor.
love.
That is awesome.
Love
When
it.
you cash your bet,
Love
you got to start taking some shots. And then this is the lounge. Where we're about to start drinking on the lounge.
I love it. There you go, Razor.
Cheers to everybody.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Oh, you got the
Gotta
fireball.
get the fireball ready.
He's got the fireball.
I love it. I love it. Get it ready. Get that 6-6. There we go. All right. Feeling good on the lounge. Might not have hit that bet, but hey, we got the top 3 right. We knew it was going to be 1-6-2.
Yeah, we've our handicapping's been very solid. We just got Zach. Yeah.
Yep. No, we haven't had any surprises there yet.
No.
But let us know if you hit that race.
Happy.
Who had the 6 up top? Who had the exact? Who had the try? Let us know in the chat.
Was
Love to see
6-1-2
people-
the final?
Yep, 6-1-2 final.
Man, we should have hit that try and just hit it ice
We
cold.
should have hit that try. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
No.
What are you gonna do? Those things. So let's see. Let's update.
6-1 is 4-1. Try's probably gonna pay like $9-10. $8.30.
Yep. So
Yeah, that's the only way to make money on that race is if you do an ice cold trifecta for $10, and if you lose $10. But if you win, you smash.
Wow.
Yeah.
The try paid $4.60 for 50 cents.
oh,
I paid more than that.
yeah, 630 for 50 cents.
Oh, 630 for 50. Oh,
Yeah, so
for
it would
the
have been
try?
12.60 for $1.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, $12.60 for $1. You bet $10, you win $120.
Yep. But that's what we should have done. Hindsight's 2020. It's all right though. We're still having fun in the lounge. It's all good.
Absolutely.
All right.
Live to the double.
Alive
I like
to
it.
that 6-6. That's how
I
you gotta
like
do
it.
it.
I'm liking that, Razor. That's my stable duel pick. So I'm liking with you.
Nice.
So, Todd, a tough beat there for Todd. That's rough.
Brutal.
That is not fun. But we feel your pain, man. We're gonna get a couple.
The crazy
beers
thing
for
is,
you.
though, he played it right. Though, if you want to make money on the race, that's the way you got to play it. So,
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. Absolutely played it right for sure.
Yep.
So, all right, Sean, I'm turning hosting over to you for about 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna get another beverage, get a refreshment break, and I'll be right back. All right.
Absolutely. No problem. Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to use this as a refill time also.
Absolutely. There you go. Okay. Absolutely. The
Razor,
Razor.
I'll buy you a beverage. Just kidding.
what are you drinking over there?
Well, I had shots of Screwball, and then I was doing Tito's with the Crystal Light caffeine grape to start off because I didn't know how long Charlestown likes to drag, so I wasn't sure how long we were going to be.
Yeah.
But probably switch over to Miller Lite and then maybe Bourbon Nightcap.
Nice.
Now, Carson, are you going to the Tampa Bay Derby at all?
Yes, I will be there for Tampa Bay Derby. I was so you're going? Are you going?
Huh?
Oh, you froze. It may be my stream.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I will be there.
Yay! It'll be so exciting.
Oh.
I was supposed to be at
Looking forward
Risen
to
Star. Yeah, I can't wait. Was supposed to be at Risen Star, but I'm hoping it was like I don't know, pleasant series of mishappenings that I will be able to do Tampa Bay Derby and then Louisiana Derby. So
Okay, great. Get to see my boy Litigate. Yeah.
I'm so excited. Yay, I'm so glad you'll be down. It should be beautiful weather and I think a good field.
Yeah. And Tappa Trice is coming, so that'll be exciting. No
Yes.
doubt. Now, Razor, Oh, go ahead. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, my friend. Yeah, exactly. Razor, who did you like here in the 5th race, my friend? And obviously, you like the 6th. Did you like anybody with him?
Yeah, this is another one of them. I think it's a 2-horse field. Let me check my notes. I believe I have the 6 and the 7.
Okay.
The 7 we might get a good price at Racetown. 8-1 morning line. Let me check on what the odds are right now on the 7. The 7's 9-2, so not bad. The 6 and the 7, my 2 horses. Those were the only 2 horses I used in the pick 5. I'm really trying to get through these 2 first legs because after the first 2, I kind of spread. So as long as we can get for these first 2, we might be sitting pretty.
Sure. Now, did you look at the 9 at all? I was just curious if you looked at the 9 at all.
The 9 is scratched, so no.
Oh, scratched. Oh, see. I'm sorry. Before this race, I'm saying, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think he would have been a solid play, but I think with him out, I'm with you. I think the 6 is a very solid play.
Yeah, I think the 6 it's going to get bet big here. This horse has raced 3 times at this distance though, and he's got 2/3. But I think is he dropping in class, this horse?
With a 6?
Yeah. Let me check my notes.
Yeah, let me see here on the notes here. Yeah. No, he's in the same class, but he's been running
same class. Nice. Go ahead.
Yeah, very big, nice return race from off the layoff. And the trainers, Javier. This is Javier Contreras' wheelhouse. The second time out, he's very, very solid. So.
Yep, exactly. So, they got that top jockey on the horse as well.
Yeah, Carlos Lopez, I like exactly. My buddy once bet, looking at the program, thinking it was Chucky Lopez from the days of Naira, but it's Carlos. And Marla's still sipping her Merlot. Absolutely great.
Go grab a drink. I'll be 2 seconds.
Okay, no problem, bud. Yeah, everyone's on a drink break here.
I'm back. So never fear.
I scared everyone away. Apparently, they all are drinking. Exactly.
And all good. Everybody needs their little refreshment break from time to time. That's all good.
I love what Colin says. Colin, there you go, Colin.
Killing me here. The Flyers are mired in mediocrity this year. So
the Bruins just made a huge trade tonight. So they got a little bit stronger.
Who'd they trade for?
The 2 Capitals. They got Orlov and the young forward from Washington.
Yeah.
For some picks, right. That's a big upgrade for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Colin's a happy camper. Yeah.
There you go. So who are you guys talking about in race 5? Who's everybody on in this one?
Yeah, Razor's picks are 6, 7. Hello.
Hey.
Is she going? Are we going with the 7 again?
Yeah, what's her number that she likes? This is really how you pick horses.
My daughter gave me a 3-horse one time. She bet $20 on it, won like $600.
Wow,
it's fantastic.
Her favorite color is blue. It worked.
Yep, saddle cloths all day. That's the way to do it. Love it.
Okay, tell him you pick, baby. Give him a number.
Who do you like?
Who do you like here?
5? We're going with the 5.
5, okay. That's solid.
5-2.
5-2. That's a solid pick. I like
5-2. All right.
Okay.
I like that. Just price chasing from a young age. I love it. Going for some bombs.
We'll have to write that one down.
I love it.
The 2's dropping big in price. 30-1 now, 11-1.
There we go.
There we go. We got an influencer. Moving the line.
I
Here on
love
the
it.
lounge. That's what we do. They don't even have to be legal betting age. They can still move the line on the lounge.
No,
absolutely.
Osmosis.
Oh no!
Oh no!
We can do it, right?
Love it. So Razor again. You like the 6, 7? Is that what I heard?
6-7
Oh,
for me. Alive to the 6 in the double.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be rooting for the 6 in the double. Sean, what were your thoughts on this one?
I was with Razor. Now that the 9's out, the 9 was a huge scratch because I think he would have been obviously a major. I'm 6-7 with him. I like that.
Do you guys think the 8 can wire at all?
Who?
The 8 horse?
Let me see.
Because I think the 8's going to get out front.
Yeah, I'm playing the 6-7 in Stable Duel. I just realized in this one. So
Peltros is usually a jockey that's better coming from behind. So I'm not usually liking him on the front if he has a speed jockey with him,
Yeah.
Oh, we got a celebrity in the house. Shout out to Barry Spears in the house. This is
the
sniper.
Wow.
The sniper is here. I mean, now we've really made it in the lounge when the sniper tunes in on a Thursday night. Because I gotta be on I gotta be on a live stream with him tomorrow morning.
Awesome.
The sniper, always good to see him. Probably complaining about cold weather down in Florida. I don't want to hear about it. And man has the greatest life ever.
Right. And by the way, the ultimate Razor, just like you, he is the ultimate Friday Charlestown handicapper.
Yeah.
He loves his Charlestown on Fridays.
Does.
Oh, yeah. I used to have him on my shows, and he used to dominate.
Yep. He's great. It's funny. We for Charlestown Classic this year, he gave me like 2 picks. He was like, hey, these are the 2 horses you got to play. And I didn't have really much time to handicap the card. And I was like, all right, like I'll just play what Barry said. I went up there. It was the first 2 races I got up there for. I won like $75 in the first race. I won 110 on the second race. I was like, all right, well, I'm not betting the rest of the night. Like I'm just hanging out, buying drinks from people. It's like, it's great. So yeah, Sniper is just incredible Charlestown on Friday nights. And he knows all those connections, those jockey trainer, jockey owner, or trainer owner connections and things like that. He's really good with that stuff up there. So glad to see him in the lounge. The lounge, 40, 50 people in the lounge. Like Razor said, smash that like button on YouTube.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah, big thank you. Make sure to subscribe to Trust the Profits. Make sure to check out everybody in here's content. Razor just giving out winners all the damn time, I swear. And if you want a great picture of a horse, there's nobody better than Carson. So I always love your love your pictures.
Awesome.
So good stuff. And then Sean's always got you. I swear you the amount of content you have, and then when it's Woodbine season, just get out of the way. You're the best there, man. It's awesome.
Sean's like your daily pick me up. It's like, doesn't matter how you're feeling about horse racing, life in general. Just be like, I have a question, or I want to feel better about myself or my pick. Sean is your guy.
Yep.
Boost, immediate boost.
Yep, boost for sure.
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that.
And so, El Hombre checking in. I think the Lion King Jr. might have just gotten finished, and we still do have some of that bankroll. Don't worry, he's going to be there for the final 3 races. He said. So we still got plenty. And we're still doing all right.
Don't worry, Hombre. Colin's not hosting the show. We're safe.
Yep. Safe. Colin takes a bath sometimes, but that's all right. Did Simba survive? Colin looking for the plot of what if that would be funny if there was like a dark version of like the Lion King that they did as a school play. That'd be like I don't know, like Arrested Development, like Curb Your Enthusiasm type of dark comedy a little bit. But but here we go. In Stable Duel, just to give people the update, Tickled. We got a new winner, and we got a new leader after the last race. Tickled is now the leader with Bonnie and Clyde in second place, but the leader has 240 points and has picked the winner in the races 2, 3, and 4. And has the exacta in race 4 as well. Actually hit the trifecta in race 4.
I had the 1 and 2
the 1, 2, 6. Moving on up, I believe. Let us know how you're doing in Stable Duel. I think I see Tim is up to 13th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, good
So
job,
great
Tim.
to see people doing well in the Stable Duel app for all of this. And
we're at 104. We're almost into single digits here. Is that
double digits? Yeah. I am
Yeah.
I'm at 178. We're making it. I was at 195. This is where the comeback starts. Currently, we got 5 minutes to post to Charlestown race 5. We got Logstradamus as the post time favorite right now at 2-1. We got the 7-horse Red Hot Toddy, who was 8-1 on the morning line, bet down to 7-2, so taking on some money.
Yeah.
The 2, who Carson's child said is quite good potentially, has gotten bet down from 30-1 to 12-1. So this is moving in the right direction.
Sorry, Colin.
So, yeah.
I was kidding.
So, yeah, So we got there you go. And Razor's giving out plays in Charlestown in the chats. Gotta love that. And agree, the 6, 7, 8 exacta and Tribox there is what Razor's playing. Of course, he is still alive to the 6-6 double. So you got to be rooting for that 6 coming home here with Carlos Lopez aboard.
Greg is 7th in the stable duel. Wow.
Hey, all right. There you go. The second week in a row now, we have somebody in the top 10 in the lounge.
Like
Again, only winners in the lounge, baby. We might not be cashing too much, but we still got winners in the lounge. And I'm following Frickens right now on Stable Duel. Something you can do to follow through, to follow the people that you love and that you like here on the lounge. So love to see that. Love to see us thriving there. Barry took a look at the 4 in race 5. So he took.
I'm screwed. I don't have the 4. I lost. I'm just gonna go home now.
Yeah, Barry likes the 4. Yeah, we're all screwed. The sniper. When the sniper likes the price, get out of the way.
It seems like every whatever night we've had 15 right somewhere. Justin Lewis sneaks his head somewhere in the midst of those results. Always gets
Don't you know
involved.
it? Don't you know it? That is the truth. All right. So we're coming up on 3 minutes to post here in race 5.
Yeah.
I'm thrilled that my DRF has been frozen for the last 45 minutes. And it just looks like a 1993 Prodigy page right now. With the way so I'm just like, good Lord, I can't read anything. So I am leaning heavily on the 3 of you to kind of let everybody know a little bit about why you like the picks that you do. I know Sean, Razor, you guys were talking about why you like the 6-7 before I logged back on. Yeah. Carson, did you have a strong opinion in this one?
So the 6 was my pick for the stable duel. Lopez up for Contreras. I like just a bit outside of the middle of the pack here. For the 4.5, my favorite distance. No, 6.5. We're 6.5. Excuse me.
Yeah.
My apologies. 6.5 here. I think I just liked his history of the track. So first, third, second, third, and the last 4 at Charlestown.
Mm-hmm.
Out of a Tisno mare. Not that it really matters here. I just think his record here. This is his home track, home turf. Horses for courses, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, certainly 5 for 7 on the board, which in this field is really saying something. And running at this allowance level the last few times can absolutely handle the distance. Red Hot Toddy, a horse that is 9 for 13 hitting the board. Actually, only 1 win, but 5 seconds and 3/3. Also, a horse that I think is better. They tried to go 3 turns with this horse at 1 mile and a 16th and 3 back, and I just don't think that's a particularly good idea. But getting back to sprinting at this level is kind of what this horse does best. So I know I'm playing the 6-7 in Stable Duel in this one, so we'll see if we can catch the exacta here. Whose turn is it to bet? Is it Carson's turn again? I think Carson has come back to you.
Carson,
But it is. I'm not making this stuff up. Like, I'm not trying to make your night worse. I'm just, we're going in order here. So, Carson, how do you want to play this one?
I don't.
All right, that's fair enough.
Just want to watch. All right.
Well, have we ever done like a group bet, or is it always just a single person?
Well,
No, we could do a group
person-
bet. I'm good for that.
We could, yes.
Because I
absolutely.
feel like we all like the 6. I
Yeah.
feel like we could put a couple horses underneath and maybe hit an exacta here.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Let's do it.
I
So
tried
do
to
we want to use? So what do we want to use? We want to use like Barry's 4. Do we want to use the 7 and the
Yeah.
4 underneath?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there anybody else we should include in that?
Can we key the 6 with the 4 and the 7?
Maybe the 8, because the 8's got the speed
Yeah.
All right.
and a
So we
good
can
wire.
do that. We can do an exacta key with the 6,
Yeah, 8 early
And the
speed. Yeah,
4.
for sure.
7, 8.
Mhm.
All right.
And what if you do it both ways? Put the 6 in second.
Right. Well, that's what we did with the key.
Yeah, key,
Yeah, so we got the exacta
for
key.
key.
So yeah, 6 can finish
Yeah.
first or second.
Right.
Yeah. Do we want to go big? Do we want to go $5? That would be a $15 bet.
I like it.
I see Razor nodding. I'm going to say yes. Let's
How
go
do
for it.
Call my husband and ask for permission to spend that much money.
All right, we're going to go
So-
$15. That's what we're doing.
I
We're
love
doing-
it. So if it wins, it was Colin's
$5.
horse, but if the 4 loses, it was Barry's. I love it.
That's great. With the 6 over the 4, 7, 8. All
All
right.
right. I like
I
it.
like it.
7,
Yep.
8.
I like it. I'm
Love
a
it.
fan.
So that is the official. I love it. We got the
Group
group
bet.
bet going.
We're screwed.
Love
Yeah.
that. Let's do it. I'm punching that in on my TVG as well. And we are going to hit this one 6 over the 4, but keyed up. So we're 6 can finish first or second, and 4, 7, 8. We're all good there. Let us know how you guys are playing this one in the chat.
Yeah, let us know. Yep. Yep.
So we got the stable duel. Got some people playing the red hot toddy for sure,
Yeah.
for potentially showing some speed. I do love Colin passing the buck by saying like, Barry's horse if it loses, but no, that's great. So we got that, and here we go.
And
They
Barry-
are
Yeah.
no, they're not on the track yet. All right, well, 0 minutes
Yeah.
opposed. They're still waiting.
And
We got a
Barry,
little bit
Barry
behind.
will be in the paddock for the Tampa Bay Derby again.
That's right. Yeah.
Yes, he
doing his
will.
picks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exciting.
Saw him there for Sam Davis.
Yeah.
Calling out long shots.
Yeah. Did a great job. Yeah.
Drive Pharos to the hoop.
Yeah.
Barry and I talked about that horse on
Yes.
on our stakes preview. We both like that horse a lot, and love seeing that one cash. That was a good one because that was oh god, who was that was the Caramel Swirl, right? Race, and we were both like this is the race to play against Caramel Swirl. So love seeing that hit.
Yeah.
We got to see the 6-6 double hit for Razor. Razor, what's that 6-6 double
Yes.
pay? Do we know yet?
I did $50 and it pays $4.25.
Take it all
Not
day.
bad.
Fantastic.
Okay. All day.
Fantastic. We got
Thanks,
Mitchell. We got Mitchell playing some aggressive pick 4, 7, 7, 5, 3, 2. I mean, basically just a super skinny pick 4 for Mitchell, which I
Yeah.
respect. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
costs you almost nothing, and you
absolutely.
potentially really hit something big there, so that's good. Like seeing that. Colin going with the 4-4 double, it looks like, in this race and the
Yeah.
next race, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Razor always bringing up the love it. Smash that like button. You gotta get it going. So people watching got to press that like button. Get it going here. So I am. I
Yeah, I mean, all these people are watching, and it doesn't cost them a penny for all this information
It doesn't.
and to hang out with the squad. So if you just press the like button, it helps out everyone.
Helps
out
out everyone.
Absolutely.
out
Win-win
you.
for everybody.
It helps
Absolutely.
out
We
horse
do.
racing. So if you're a horse racing fan, hit the
Yeah.
like button.
Hit it.
That's right.
Smash it.
Marla hit it.
There you
Thank
go.
you, Marla.
Appreciate it, Marla. And Razor's drinking his Arnold Palmer's. I'm drinking my Pacifico Claras. Because it's 80 degrees in Northern Virginia, which is insane.
Sparkling ice.
And so, you got your sparkling ice. I know Carson's still sipping on her good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wasn't sipping. She was drinking that shit pretty quick. I saw that.
Well, listen, when the kids go to bed, you got to start pounding, man. And so,
Armchair going 7-3-4-6-3-4-6. That's an interesting one.
So, Armchair, putting. Yep.
Oh, big shout out to Jake Stewart.
Oh, Jake.
Oh, Jake, many thanks, my brother. Much appreciated, Jake, for the tip. Always fun hanging out in the lounge.
We take shots for that, Jake.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below. Cheers to you, Jake.
Cheers to Jake. Much thanks, brother. Raise a glass to you, my friend. Thank you so much. Always appreciate it. We're down a little bit tonight, but listen, we're going to come back. We got Razor here. We got Sean. We got Carson. El Hombre's on the way. We're gonna come back. It's gonna be a mind that bird type of comeback, folks.
Absolutely.
And Tom Durkin's not even gonna see it coming. And we're just gonna scoot up the rail and see you later. And so we're gonna take this all the way to the hoop for Charlestown tonight. So it's all gonna start here in race 5. Again, let's scroll back up into the comments, see if we can find where the official bet was. But yes, we are officially doing a $5 exacta key 6 over the 4-7-8. So that means the 6 can finish first or second. And then we got the 4-7-8 in combo with it. That's how we're rolling. Right now, the 6 is at 8-5. They're loading them up. And
Jake. Oh, Jake.
Take shots at your own risk. And so we're up to 51 people in the lounge. Shout out to everybody in the lounge. 51 people. Maybe an all-time record here in the lounge. Love to see this. And share with your friends. Get them in the lounge. Everybody's having a good time in the lounge. Keith is up to 34th on Stable Duel. Shout out to Keith. Love seeing that.
Way to go, Keith. Awesome, buddy.
They're loading them into the gate. We're going 6.5 furlongs to Chucktown, $33,000 allowance race. They're loading them in.
Yep.
And they're off. Pretty even start. In fact, pretty damn good start. The 5 falls back a little bit. 8 shows that early speed that we were talking about. Cross and clears the field and is going to take them into the first turn. So in high gear, the number 8 horse is in the lead.
6-5. Holy.
And the 4 got really bet down. Barry Smart Money coming in on the 4, 6-5.
Wow.
Don't like seeing that. The 6, Loxtradamus at 2-1 is sitting second right now. The top 2, the 8 and the 6, have opened up about 3 lengths on the rest of the field as they start down the back stretch. They go the first quarter in 23-4. And honestly, the front 2 look like they are cruising along. The 8 is already getting asked a little bit, but the 6 looks like he's in pretty good shape. 6 is ranging up and is putting an eye up next to the 8. So it's Loxtradamus and in high gear going neck and neck. The rest of the crowd has started to catch up to this front running group, with the 4 being in third place. Usha's Intuition and Neverfold sitting in 4th. That's the number 3 horse. As they turn for home, it is still the 6 up top, bumping the 8. And the 3 is trying to come up the rail, it looks like. But ultimately, the 3 is coming up the rail. And it's going to be a photo finish at the wire. It looks like it was the 3-4, though, at the wire. So I don't know if it was. Did you guys get a sense if it was the 4 or the 3 at the wire?
4, 4, 3, 6.
Yeah,
if Barry put $1,000 on the 4, Barry.
Yeah. So Barry getting the 4 home for sure. But man,
Wait, that was my 3 long shot?
Oh, the
Are you
3.
serious?
There you
I
go.
think the 3 beat him.
You think
Oh
the
my
3 got it?
God.
Yeah, I thought in the live it was the 4, but I think the 3 may have gotten his nose up the rail.
Interesting.
Whoa.
Interesting. This did not work out the way it needed to for the lounge. This is very
I
No.
thought
sad.
it was stretching out.
Uh,
Yeah.
But
Who was it? Todd. I think Todd was calling JD Acosta's name tonight. There would be a JD Acosta night.
Well, it looked like the
Earlier.
6 bumped into the 8 coming around the turn.
He did. Yeah.
for sure.
I wonder if there'll be an inquiry there.
Yeah. We'll see. So we'll see if it's a, we'll see what type of inquiry it is. Is it a Gulfstream Park, Irad Ortiz involved inquiry?
Yep.
Who knows? Where nothing happens? Is it a Naira inquiry, or is it a? By the way, I don't know. I'm all about inquiries. I'm all about keeping things honest, things like that.
Yeah.
Out of all the tracks
4-3.
I've been to, Laurel, man alive, are they really sensitive on their inquiries sometimes? I mean, they will take horses down for what looks like nothing, and that's definitely gotten the better of me a couple of times when I've been at the track. So
yeah, the 4-1.
The 4, okay. So Barry,
It looked like the 3 was coming up the rail.
I thought the 3 was gonna, with like a half furlong to go. I thought the 3 was gonna blow by everybody. But shout out to the sniper. The sniper drops in for one race and drops the winner, and manages to influence the line. And
then he gives you this long shot, and then it's gonna be bet down to 4 to 5.
Yeah, 4 to 5.
Fearful bet.
Next time you hear people go, they knew. Just remember, the sniper is they. They are the sniper. So,
well, it won, so it was Colin's horse.
That's right.
Exactly.
It was Colin's horse. That's right.
Colin.
That's right.
Yeah. Now Colin is, I believe Colin is alive to the 4-4 double. So we're of course rooting for that. Sniper, shout out to the sniper in the lounge, hanging out, giving out winners. Love seeing Barry giving out those winners at Chucktown. Much appreciated, my friend. Love informing the people in the chat. And, again, we kind of, the 3 was a little bit of a surprise, but the 4, 6, and the 8 was right there. I mean, that was the 3 of the top 4 was 4, 6, 8. So we were, we were all around it.
Because in 2 weeks, I get to meet Barry. He and I have talked for about years and years and years, but we've never met in person. So I'm very excited to.
Yay!
Do
I get to take pictures of the meeting?
Huh?
I get to take pictures of the meeting.
Absolutely, and I get to meet you.
Oh yeah, you're going to be down there at Tampa Bay taking pictures.
Yeah,
that's
this is
great.
a win-win for everybody. Exactly.
That's awesome.
Win for me, certainly, with the two.
Yeah.
The 2 great.
I'm going to meet Barry in about a month at the Florida Derby.
Oh, wonderful.
And so I'll be down there for that. Carson, are you going to be at the Florida Derby, or are you not sure yet?
No, I should be. I'm just waiting to hear back on final order. It sounds silly. Final order. Final work orders. But I should be done.
Awesome. Razor, do you ever make it out to the track? Where's your kind of like home track that you like to go to the most?
I have a harness track and a thoroughbred track around me. I have Dover Downs about a half hour from me, and I have Delaware Park about a half hour the other way.
Okay.
I'm pretty much a Delaware Park kind of guy.
All right. I need to come up to Delaware Park. Tom from Tom and Tom Racing has been trying to get me up there for a couple of years. I need to come up, and that's all there is to it.
This summer, we're planning a trip with the Holders and I'm going to drive down to Monmouth. I've never been to Monmouth. I've never been to Delaware. So this summer.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't admit this on the lounge, but I went to Monmouth last year and got so rip-roaring drunk on Friday night that I almost missed the Haskell. And so it was a rough night, but it was a good time. And by the way, this all relates back to Charlestown, because the guys that I hung out with, and this is true, I met at Charlestown. And Razor, you can appreciate this. So I'm at Charlestown, and there are these 3 guys who just have like Phillies and Sixers and Eagles gear, just like sitting around yelling at people, being typical like Philly people. And I'm just like, hey, you're my people. And I was like, I just went over to say, hey. And it was really like chill, very nonchalant. By the end of the night, we're like best friends and we're like exchanging our numbers and everything like that. And so now I go on trips with these guys every single year to different tracks. And so they're like my best buddies. And so it's Charlestown bringing people together. That's what it's all about. Horse racing, bringing people together. So
I love it.
we are on to the
Firsties in the house.
Oh, there you go. Firstie is in the house. Absolutely. Happy Thursday. We're not having great luck tonight, but we're all around it. That's the thing. We're seeing the ball well, as they would say.
Yeah.
We're seeing the ball well. We just need to hit them where they ain't, as the old baseball expression would go. But we're rolling along. We're in race 6. We got 3 more races left on the Charlestown card. Let us know how you're doing in Stable Duel at this time. We are, let's see, is this updated? It's not quite updated yet. So we don't have updates from race 5 yet in Stable Duel. But when it does, let us know how you're doing. And in race 6, looks like there is already a ton of money coming in on this one in race 6. So the morning line favorite was Lady Cinco de Mayo, but that horse has floated up from 4 to 5 in the morning line to 2 to 1 currently. And Jikaki, I don't know, Jikashi, I don't know. The number 1 horse started out at 5 to 1 and is currently at 3 to 2 for the top picks. So a lot of money coming in. Even the number 2 is taking a lot of money as well. Tout Ensemble is 2 to 1 or 5 to 2 right now. It just changed, but it was 9 to 2 on the morning line. So some money coming in here. Sean, I'll start with you. When you looked at race 6, where did your eye take you? I know we talked a little bit about this race, I think, before as it relates to Lady Cinco de Mayo, but interested in where you're playing in this one or what your thoughts are.
Well, I skipped it for Stable Duel. I just didn't have like a solid, feel to it. Obviously, I did like the 2. I did like the 1. I mean, Ronnie Brown and Lopez are like 24. They're 24%. You always have to use that duo into your equation. When I was 1. Let me see. It was 2, 4, 1 is what I was.
All right, so 2, 4, 1. Razor, how did you see this one? Where are you looking in race 6 at Charlestown?
I got a nice little price here. I like this 7 horse.
Oh, okay. Talk to me.
Raced 6 times. He's got 1 first, which was the last time out. He's got Wesley Ho aboard. So I'm going with the 7 horse at a nice little price here. I also had the 1, 2, and 4. So I'll be playing those underneath as well.
All right. There we go. Carson, I know you are all in on the 4, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
In race 6, I had the 1, and it was 5 to 1 this morning, but now 9 to 5. So, but yeah, I was trying to beat the early morning favorite with the 1, and now they're back down to almost 2 to 1 now, maybe less than that.
Yeah, no, I like the 1 here as well. I did certainly take a look at the 4 also. As Jeff Brandis points out, the 4 is the speed of the speed. But we will.
Hey, Jeff.
We'll see. Good to see Jeff checking in. Always appreciate Jeff hanging out in the lounge. Always a good time.
Is this a common move, going for winning a maiden special to down to 10,000?
That's a good question.
I'm not usually familiar with that move.
Yeah, no, it's you don't see it all the time. That's for sure.
No.
So the by the way, they've updated the rankings on Stable Duel, and Keith is hanging out in 13th right now on Stable Duel.
Keith.
So shout out to Keith, hitting 13th on Stable Duel. Always good to see. Our boy Frickens, who was on the chat earlier, he's at 25th. That's always good to see. Tim is at 34th. So we got a lot. Listen, winners in the lounge. It's great to see people doing well on Stable Duel.
I'm
200
short
plus points.
of 100.
It's great. I'm 75 short of the top 100 in that I'm 175th right now. Carson, are you at 69th yet or not? Are you still at 68th?
God, this is my goal. Believe it or not, I have dropped down to 85th from 68th.
Deplorable.
Yeah.
No good.
Trash.
Razor, do you play? I didn't ask. Do you play Stable Duel often or not?
Not very much.
Yeah.
Don't really have a lot of time.
Yeah, I hear you.
But when I do have time, I do try to play.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Excellent, man.
Yeah, and so Derby prep season obviously is also one of those things where when they come around to. I saw somebody actually earlier in the chat ask, when is Stable Duel going to have their special top 100 contest where the top 100 people from last year play against each other in a private game. I don't know anything, so this is not inside information or anything like that. I don't know for sure. I would imagine it's going to be for the Florida Derby. I'm just guessing. It normally is for Pegasus Day. They decided to push it back from Pegasus Day. I would imagine the Florida Derby is kind of the next really big day for Stable Duel. So I would not be surprised if that is when they have the special top 100 contest, which yours truly will be in, mainly because I have no life and I just play Stable Duel way too much. And that's a great way to end up in the top 100. Just play it a lot. You don't even have to be that good. Just play it often. But in reality, it's funny. I tell people this. If you play a fair amount, you don't have to wager a lot of money. Even if you're just playing the free contest, the $5 contest, the $10 contest, like you don't have to pay a ton. And if you just honestly just tread water a lot of times, but most times you end up. I mean, I think most of us who play Stable Duel regularly are in the black. I mean, we're in the positive in terms of our ROI.
Sure.
So you don't have to spend a ton of money. You don't have to spend $50 games, $40 games. You don't have to do that sort of crazy stuff. Just play your $2 games, have fun. Speaking of having fun, ladies and gentlemen, El Hombre, the leader of the lounge, is back.
The Kuna Matata has arrived.
The Mufasa of the lounge is here. El Hombre, what's going on?
I gotta mute my shit.
It's so muted.
I remember my first time.
Dude, so Scar is still a prick, dude, if you guys know who that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, we do.
I got a delay. Hang on a second.
Yeah. All right.
It's good seeing you.
So El Hombre's got he'll be back though. Never fear. El Hombre's here.
Never fear. Yeah.
He'll be back.
Never fear.
All right. Razor, you already talked about this one. You like that 7 with Wesley Ho at a little bit of a price.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. Sean, where did you talk about this one already? Yeah, you like the 2 as well, right? You like the 1, 2, and the 4, right?
Yeah.
And so let's see. Sean, where did you talk about this one already? Oh, El Hombre, you're still on a delay, so I'm removing you.
I think he just has his YouTube up in the background.
Yeah, you can't have the YouTube up in the background.
I'm back, baby. You hear me now?
All right, I can hear you.
Yeah, you're back. Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, Scar's still a prick is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carson, Razor, everybody jumping in, man. Picking up my slack. Got to watch the kids, do that whole thing.
Yep.
I came on so we could take a shot together.
There you go.
I just cashed in. I did the Modelo.
Shots.
We're doing it. I don't have any shots, dude. I can't do that. I'm too old.
What I will say,
young birds.
What I'll say is, Hombre, we have been all around it all night, and it has been frustrating because we have been so close on so many. It's been very chalky, but we have been. It's just been one of those nights.
Yeah,
but we've been
big cashes. Yep.
Yeah, like for instance, the last race. We played a $5 exacta key. We had the first, third, and fourth place horse. Just didn't have the second. It's one of those. It's just been one of those nights. So
turn it around, baby.
We need to turn it around. Exactly. Turn it around right now.
Yeah.
Race 6.
Race
Go,
6,
baby. I got some info. I got some help if you guys need it.
Take it over, El Hombre. Take it over.
No, I mean, what have we done so far? What's the
I think the general consensus is the 1, 2, 4, but Razor also likes the 7 at a price.
let me check these odds real quick.
Yeah. And the odds kind of reflect where we like things. The 1 is at 8 to 5. The 4 is at even money. The 2 is at 9 to 2. Razor's price is a price at 11 to 1.
Well, I was looking at this earlier, and I mean, the 1 and 4 obviously bounced off the PPs, and that reflects in the current odds at pretty much even money at 8 to 5.
Come on, Juan.
Razor playing the role of Dennis Trusty out here playing the other tracks. Love
There
it.
you go. Was it Delta or where are we at?
I bet Delta.
Nice.
Okay. Sniper Spears, baby. Look at this. This is a celebrity festival. First, we have Razor in the house.
Yep.
Been talking to him about joining into the lounge here a few times in the past, but he's finally on. Good to see it. We got Sniper in the chat. I mean, this is like Vegas.
By the way,
Vegas
Sniper.
reunion.
Sniper.
One win.
Yeah, Sniper gave out the winner last race and single-handedly moved the fucking line from like 5 to 1 to 6 to 5.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Well, I tweeted at Charlestown today. I said, we have more people in the lounge than you guys have on your facility on a given Thursday evening. So
we got a lot of people. We got a lot.
5 minutes to post, which I think means about 15.
No,
Charlestown time.
hombre. This has been a miracle tonight. We are in race 6 at 9:25. They have been
They've been trucking
behind.
tonight, man. Yeah.
They have been trucking tonight. I don't know what happened.
That's my luck, man. The one time I wanted it to go like slow and be behind.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm watching Scar murder, what's his name, Mufasa out here. And
Yeah.
next thing you know, it's
The first race
I'm late
hombre
in
went
pick
off
3.
at 7:05.
Yep. They've been rolling ever since, man. They've been rolling.
It's a wild night. So what's everybody got in the chat here? Let's hype it up. Let's go, baby. We have 3 races left to make some money, right? That's it.
Yeah.
4
3
races left.
6, 7, 8, man.
I agree,
6, 7, 8.
Marla.
I thought there might have been 9. Damn.
It's Truck Town on a Thursday, man. There ain't no 9th race. Come on.
There was a couple weeks ago, dude. I was up to
Nobody's
like
counting a 9 in West Virginia.
2
Stop
a.m.,
that.
baby.
Nobody's going that high.
I had to call in
So-
sick for work that day.
After 5, they don't know where they're going.
Second hand, forget that. We're not counting that high.
They're
All right,
missing
somebody-
fingers. I don't know.
Matt, did we assign who's got the final call in race 6 yet or no?
Race
What are we doing?
6 would be either me or Sean, I think. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Or you. You could
It's-
take
it's
race
you.
6 because you're
Yeah,
the
yeah.
president.
I'll
Yeah,
wait.
you
I'll
take
wait. I
it.
just got in here late.
All right.
You
All
guys
right.
go ahead. I got opinions all the way through, but go ahead.
I think actually, I think Sean. It's me. It's me in race
It's you.
6 because I was
Yeah.
after Carson.
Come on, Matt.
Okay.
Take some responsibility for yourself. Will you?
Yeah. I'll take some responsibility.
Let's
I
go.
try not to in my everyday life, but every once
That's
in a
the
while I
goal.
can't avoid it. Well, shit.
Right?
Language.
Yeah, it's the lounge. Come on.
Fuck that.
The
Dead heat on the 1 and 6 at Delta.
Whoa.
oh, really? Word? That's crazy. They have actually a good photo of it, unlike other tracks where you're like, oh, what's that photo look like?
I haven't seen the photo yet.
I really like this one.
Right? It's
It's
like,
hard to beat
Yeah.
one here, baby.
how the hell did they get to fucking even odds? Excuse me. From 5
Come on, Carson. Even you're swearing now. We're getting
Yeah, I'm a bad influence on people because once the guy who's dressed
terrible,
up
Matt.
starts
Yeah,
cursing,
come on. Be a better
it all
host.
falls to pieces. Because then people
Do
are
you
like,
guys
"Well,
look
Tanner-"
use,
trashy.
do you guys use Equine Edge at all?
yeah, sometimes.
I don't,
Yeah.
but I a lot of people I know do. So yeah, what's up?
Equine Edge had this horse morning line 5 to 1, and it has it going off at 1 to 1. So it had it going this horse as the favorite. Also
Yeah.
has this horse at a 30% chance of winning.
You're talking the
Mm.
one horse, right?
Correct.
Yeah, 5 to 1. And
I have the one. I have the one ranked head and shoulders above. to
So
be honest.
am I? So here am I going to do something crazy here?
no, just
Am I-
take all the money and put it
Straight
on the-
win. Straight
No,
win.
I was
bet?
going to
Yeah.
do a straight $10 win bet on the one.
Yeah,
There
everything.
you go.
Take everything.
Okay.
What's in the bank?
I'm not going to empty the bank. I'm still a responsible person. I'm not drinking.
Come on, baby.
tequila.
I just got
Um,
here. I gotta have a shot.
Yeah, But how about $10 to win on the 1? That's what the bet's going to be.
I like
Jeff Brandis looking for the 4 with the 379 for a $6 for a buck. Good luck on that, Jeff. I like this one. This is my favorite so far. Turn your radio down, caller. Obviously talking about me with that echo coming in. Colin, listen. Babyface, you know I love you.
There we go.
My guy coming in hot with the dead dog names a couple weeks ago.
We by the way, we're doing $10 to win on the 1. That's the bet.
That's simple.
It's
And
simple.
I think it's
I feel like we've been overthinking things tonight, trying to find value where it's hard to get value. And let's go back to basics.
Yeah.
Just a straight win bet.
Back to preschool,
So,
baby. All right.
yeah.
So that is he's gonna be off at about 2-1, right? It's looking like
Yeah.
Well, that's what he's at right now. So I'll take
Mhm.
that.
This horse doesn't have second-itis, does it?
I was just looking at the same exact thing.
It's funny. I would
Hey,
tell
Matt,
you.
why don't you go ahead and if you don't mind,
Yeah.
as long as we don't have a second-itis,
Yeah.
maybe we go ahead and amp that up because we got some work to do here, babe. We're down.
Well, you do want to do 20 to win?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, does everybody feel comfortable with the 1? Is anybody against
Yeah.
the 1?
No. I'm
All
with it.
So we'll do.
And
All
the
right.
great thing is, whenever I'm in stable duel and I don't need the favorite, they win. So, and I don't have any horse here. So
Uh-oh.
that even improves his chances.
Uh-oh. We got
Uh-oh.
we got
Sniper,
Sniper
babe.
coming in with the
Uh-oh.
I like the 7 a little bit.
Yeah, Barry, let's go with the 7.
Ice cold. I have the 7 as my 5th choice, but go ahead. You only need those 5th choices to hit a couple times a day to be profitable.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's that Laurel to Churchill Downs angle and to Charlestown angle, you know?
The Churchill
Jake
Downs of
working
West
in a
Virginia.
key 1 over the
Yeah.
6, 7, 8. I don't know how you leave the 4 out, to be honest, but let's see. Tim working a 1-4, 1-2-4 all. Yeah, 1-4, 1-2-4 all. Wow, trifecta. That's
Oh, we
probably
lost. Cancel the bet. Dennis Trusty's on the 1. Cancel.
Oh,
the
hell
bet.
no.
Yeah.
Oh,
The mush. The cooler is officially there.
That's it, baby. We're out. Cancel.
All right. Cancel the 1.
No.
D
No.
Trusty, baby. D Trusty, another celeb. Look at the celebs filling up the chat here.
Double
Feels
it.
good to know we're loved.
We're also almost at 50 likes. We need 2 more.
There you go. So if you're watching this and you haven't pressed the like button, first of all, what the hell is wrong with you? Second of all, go ahead and press that
even
smash.
Shotty's going
Smash that
after
like
Dennis.
button.
This is
Do it.
foul.
Dude, Dennis talks. Dennis is
Legendary.
Dennis is a problem. I love Dennis,
He's a
but
good
Dennis
problem
is
to
a
have. though.
problem. Yes.
He's a good problem.
I love the problem. I wouldn't have it any other way, but you know what I mean. Trying
Does
to
he
get
have
some bets in here,
seconditis? I don't know if the 1 has seconditis. The 1, I feel like the 1's just finally starting to come into form a little bit.
Yeah,
But-
I think so too.
Yeah.
Hombre, have you ever seen this move?
Oh,
the old
shit.
win the maiden special weight and then run in the 10,000 race?
No, I heard you say that though. It is an interesting play.
So I will say I
don't think
just
you've ever
actually
seen that.
my DRF actually just started working again, and I will say that I actually did have the 7 as my second choice in this race. So
Yeah.
Jesus.
now that things are back.
I hope
So
the
think
7
I
gets
like-
cooler by our 1 here.
Yeah.
And the 1 is now looking at the odds
3 to
live,
1.
trying to catch up.
Well, the 4 just went to 4 to 5.
yeah,
Whoa.
money's coming in
Deservedly.
on that 4.
The 4 and 1.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson. Exactly.
What are we doing? $20 to win on the 5 to 2 1 horse, Matt? Is that what we're doing?
We're gonna do 20. Yeah, we're gonna do 20. I'll type it into the thing here. 20 to win
Hell yeah. Let's go.
on the 1.
I'm
All
getting
right.
tired of this shit, babe.
Yeah, we're gonna do 20 to win on the 1. That's the official bet.
I'm watching
I'm
The
getting
Lion King
tired.
all night. I'm ready for some winning.
All right, 20 to bet on the 1. So they're prancing around at Charlestown. They're on the
He looks
track.
good on the track. He looks good on the track.
He does. He
Well,
looks ready to roll.
Falling.
Oh, he
right.
looks very. He's gonna have some speed.
He's on his toes. Look at him. He's ready
Yeah.
to go.
He's feeling good about himself.
Yeah, we're
And
looking
you can
good,
tell the
babe.
jockey knows it too because he's got his legs out of the irons.
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
God, that's Rich
Calm
Strike.
down.
What are you guys talking about?
Heyo.
Now he's
Don't
coming
bring
up
up
at
Rich Strike when Dennis is in the room. You'll never hear the end of it.
now the one is
Rocco's
up
in the
to
house.
7-2. The one's floating up.
Who's calling this one? Ombre?
Sean, Razor,
Yeah,
you guys
I'm
want to come
trying,
in?
I'm trying to get a live feed up to see how far behind I am. I'll do it. I'll run my mouth.
Yeah, go
But
ahead.
I think
We got
my feed's
Rocco,
usually
what's
behind
going
you guys.
on? Good
Yeah,
to see you, brother.
Yeah. We only
What's
give
up?
Carson the 4.5 furlong races.
Oh, it's super short to spare my secondary.
Yeah, I get nervous when it comes to calling races.
All right.
I might get a little emotional, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I
we
hear
all
you.
love Dennis.
When I got money on the line, I get a little emotional.
I mean, I'll definitely call it, but you won't enjoy it.
Well,
It
we'll enjoy it,
depends.
Carson. Trust me.
What the hell's going on? Dude, the
right.
TVG / whatever FanDuel.
yeah,
Okay,
Shit, sorry.
Tom's got it there.
I got it. Do you have it up, El Hombre, or not?
Go ahead, Matt.
No, if you have it up, go.
I'm working on it. It's
All
it's a battle of a
'Cause they're-
lifetime.
They're not loading it up. They're not loaded up all the way yet. So
Yeah. No, the 5's going in now.
yeah, this is a.
Hombre's probably on the 1.
You got it.
Go ahead and start it if you got it.
All right. So they're loading up on the 6. 2 more left to load. The 7 and the 9. Going 6.5 furlongs.
What's the horse of the name? The number 1 horse name?
Jikachi.
Jikachi. We're gonna go with Jikachi. Versace Jikachi.
Yeah, something like that. All right, and they're
Yeah.
off. The 1 breaks pretty well. 1 breaks to the lead, actually. Joined by the 4 and the 7, showing a
7.
lot of early speed. The
Flying
7
out.
shooting out like a cannonball, gets them into the first turn,
Where the hell
and
did
is
that
going to
speed
take
come
them into
from?
that. So 7 ultimately is going to take them into the first turn, followed
Where
closely
is
by
that?
the long shot number 5, Just for Kicks, followed then by Lady Cinco de Mayo and Jikachi. And those top 4 are pulling about a length or so,
No way this
2
horse
lengths
wire.
on the rest of the field. But right now, the 7 is up in the front, conductance, and then Lady
Well,
Cinco
this-
de Mayo
this
sitting
fitting
right off.
perfectly.
And then the 1 is outside of those 2. So it is currently the 7, the 4 battling out, and the 1 sitting behind that. 1 starting to lose ground a little bit. The win bet not looking particularly good. And the
No.
5 is actually overtaking. The fact the win bet is done because the 1 has decided to drop anchor. And the 4 is kicking on, is getting the better stuff of the 7 as they're turning
Come
for
on,
home.
7, don't.
The 7 could try to re-rally around here, had the inside path, and is
Look
now
at the
battling
2.
back. And out of the clouds, here comes the number 2 horse.
Wow.
Out of nowhere, the number 2 takes it
Holy
to
hell,
him
folks.
and pulls away easily. So it goes 7-4, or it goes 2-4-7.
Wow.
All right. We got work
There
to
you
do,
go.
baby.
Yeah, we got work to do because the 1 just dropped anchor.
That
And,
was
we all,
trash.
and by the way, dropped to 4-1 too.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah. Oh, by the way, we knew it was gonna shit the bed. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
All right.
we knew that, right?
the
All right,
2
Dennis. What are we
Cloud
talking? Dennis is awful talkative. What are we doing? Who hit that one, by the way? Did anybody have the deuce on top?
Yeah, they would have the deuce on top.
Run it back for me. I'm looking back through the chats here to see. A lot of people were proud of the 4-1. I was as well. But if you had that, good work, because that was
Armchair. was on
trusty
the-
curse, baby.
Yeah.
That's exactly right, Colin. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You told us, Razor told us to pull our bets back.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I canceled all mine. I'm good.
Forget about it. Yeah, cancel.
Good. I don't know what everybody else's problem is.
Hey, Christ.
Mendez Marshall. So 7 furlong win back in December. Tried to stretch out to 8.5 last month. And then
Oh, Cyrus got the winning $2 show bet.
There you go. Gotta love it. $2 show bet for Cyrus. There it is.
good for you. Good for you.
Love to see it.
You love to see it.
Did anybody think in that race that, looking at that form, that Wesley Ho was going to go for the lead like that? I did not.
Oh no, I knew it was
No.
over once he did that.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like, what is he
Yeah.
doing? What was he
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, that was bizarre. We got 2 races left.
What's up, Keith? Hey, listen, Keith. Keith's not in the lounge tonight. It seems like we win every time he is. So maybe Keith could make a guest star appearance later on.
Keith's a good luck charm for
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, he's on the late shift tonight, so I don't think exactly.
See, you got to get your priorities straight, Keith. Come on, bro.
So we got
we have serious
2
work
races
to do.
left.
2 to go, right?
2 to go. 7th and 8th race.
What do we have? $40 left or something? Whew.
42.50.
Yeah,
42.90.
That's all right. That's plenty of money, babe.
Yeah.
That is plenty. Yep.
Time for some show bets if I've ever seen it. The race 7 allowance race. Carson's favorite, 4.5 furlongs.
Why?
Going short.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
It's because it's a really small track, and so if you're going to do a 1-turn race, it's 4.5 furlongs. But you can, you can get a hotel room and sit in the balcony that overlooks the 3rd and 4th turns. Not a bad.
Jacuzzi hot tub.
I mean, honestly, it's not a bad deal. I will say, Bree Mott from Stable Duel actually wrote a blog about making a date weekend in Charlestown, and that was a big part of it.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
I like the heart-shaped tubs, or no?
I don't want to speak too ill of this place. I don't know what type of jacuzzi situation they have.
Okay.
They have ashtray-shaped tubs where you actually ash into them.
But
that's the type of clientele they're used to out there.
Well, trying to give them benefit of the doubt, but like maybe
not to speak ill of them, but
destination.
Here we go. Let's take a break from Charlestown for a second. Who we got in the Rebel this weekend? I know who El Hombre's got. I know who El Hombre's
baby.
got.
We're going. That's my derby pick all the way.
Pick.
We're shoving all in, babe.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Verify.
Yep.
And I don't think he's going to go off as the favorite on Saturday either. I just don't think he is.
No.
I know he's the morning line, but I don't think he's going to go off.
What do we got? Carson, who do you like?
God.
What race you guys talking about?
The Rebel.
Rebel. So it's very hard for me to bet against Reincarnate here. I included him. I think I did an exacta with verifying Reincarnate, and let me pull it up. I'm so sorry. I suck at this. Numbers are my downfall.
You just got to get better at talking shit out of your ass without actually having any backup for it.
Yeah.
You know what's so funny is like one of my first trolls on Twitter was like, "Oh my God, she's so fake," and I'm like, literally everything I post are photographs that I take myself. So what's fake? I don't understand.
What a nightmare.
People online are the worst. At least they can be.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So it's so hard for me to like track numbers. I'm much better with like names and faces because that's what I see. Numbers are harder to keep track of. So let me see. I know I did an exacta box with Verifying and Reincarnate and Red Route 1.
There you go.
RRO getting a lot of love. RRO.
I don't know the weather situation, but
it's gonna be sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe.
So,
it is going to be sloppy at Oak Lawn, and Red Route 1 is going to love that. And I've already seen what he does with a fast pace, which is what's going to happen on Saturday. So Red Route 1, I don't have him to win, but I love the value. 10-1. Give me every second of that.
There.
Yeah.
I actually made good money last year. I had a pick 3. I never do this. I hit the all for the Rebel and then singled Raylu in the last and had like maybe 3 horses in the race prior. We weren't sure what Secret was going to do. And honestly, if I went back and looked at the whole card, I wasn't really sure of the series, but ended up making like $500 because obviously it was Unoho
Yeah.
in the flop. It was just shitty weather, super dark, just kind of crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy race.
Here's the thing: it's not going to be nearly as dark as it was at Fairgrounds last weekend.
No,
Just
yeah,
yeah, we will be able to see the horses.
You will see.
Really, really fun to try to call that one.
Sean, who do you like in the Rebel?
Yeah, Zach, I've been kind of looking. I like Angel of Empire.
Well, he's not in the
In the
Rebel.
Rebel.
He was in the Risen
No,
Storm.
Come on,
I'm
baby
kidding.
face.
I had him last week.
Baby face.
Future bet? Is that what you mean?
I'll just keep picking them every week. No.
I love it.
You'll look smart eventually.
Yeah.
Last weekend, for example.
Last week.
All right, Inopva in the chatter. Sorry, Sean. I just wanted to address this real quick. People online are the worst, and yet you're streaming.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's true.
You are meaning
Yes.
IOU''RE, by the way.
Yeah, we are streaming
Exactly.
And,
Thank you,
know,
Carson, for being a grammar Nazi, because I
I
saw
tried.
that.
I'm an
It
editor.
takes
by-
all my strength to not mention when I see something like that, because like the your and the there type stuff, I can't.
Yeah.
But I ignored that. I chose to be the better person there. Ignored
I
it.
wasn't. I'm so sorry.
No, please. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah.
Were you any actual opinions on the Rebel?
I like the 1, the 3. It's going to be it, and I'm 136. I know that doesn't sound. I mean, like anything.
Are you talking about the Rebel, or are you talking about?
Yeah, no,
Charles?
he's talking about the Rebels. That's
Rebel.
verifying
Yeah.
Red Route 1 and Reincarnate. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
does seem
exactly.
okay.
In that,
I was
I
double
don't
checking
know the
because
order
Sean
yet.
gets focused in. He's like he gets
Right.
focused in, baby. I'm
Up
not
to
sure.
second now. Up to second in the Tour de Force.
Yes, you are, baby. We need to mention
You
that.
are.
There's a Tour de Force tournament that there's 120, 30 people, something like that. Sean up here, SPN Nation 74 on Twitter, becoming a legend in the game. Just an absolute legend. He made a big score the last couple weeks. He's up to second overall, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Unbelievable. I'm sitting there in like 50th, thinking I'm doing all right.
Oh,
But
well, at
hey,
least
man.
you're not 100th.
Well, hey, it pays the same though.
I'm cheering for Sean.
It pays the same for 50th and 100th.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, Sean. If I can't win, hopefully one of the comrades does it. All right, what are we doing here? Race 6. We are how many? 14 minutes away. We got a little while. Razor, you got an opinion on race 6 here at Chaztown?
I'm just going to make a quick comment how I'm a little disappointed in the lounge, how no one is on Bourbon Bash.
In
The
the
Rebel
Yeah,
Stakes.
yeah, good call.
The Rebel Stakes. Come on, Bourbon Bash.
Dude, you know anything about my history with bourbon, though?
I do not. Sounds like a good story, though.
It's really not, because, like, here's my thing. And I got a big history with drinking, all types of different drinks. I don't shy away from the booze, if you will. Never have. Non-judgmental. If you ask me, what do you want to drink? Usually whatever you got. You know, I'm not a big picky guy with that stuff. But when it comes to the bourbon and the bourbon snobbery, I just it's baffling to me. Because to me, it all tastes like jet fuel, kerosene. It tastes like shit. I mean, I'd rather just have, throw me a Jim Beam Black or whatever, like Jack and Coke or Crown and Coke or something like that. Captain Morgan and Coke. But I don't get these $500 glasses of bourbon, and I know the snobs out there are going to be upset. Go ahead. You Kentucky hillbillies, go ahead with it. But I'm just going to tell you, I don't like bourbon. I won't drink it straight. I'm not going to drink it at a controlled temperature. None of that shit. My shit has to be ice cold, preferably with a bunch of sugary Coca-Cola Classic or something dumped into it to dismantle the taste of your shitty bourbon. But anyway, go ahead. Where are you at on Bourbon Bash, though?
Have you seen the workouts on Bourbon Bash?
No, I honestly have not, but I know that horse is being. I've heard you're not the first person to mention that the horse is legit.
Yeah, the the workouts on the 10 Bourbon Bash have been amazing. His last 3 workouts have been really good. So I like that 10 a lot, actually, at a big price.
Big price.
You might get 30 to 1 on that horse.
Who are the connections?
On the 10, the City of Light is the sire, and the dame is Bull Cell Hold.
No, who's the trainer?
And you got Michael on. You got Mikel as the jockey, and
Mikey
trainer
Sanchez.
is Lucas, and the owner is B Stables.
Okay, nice. Okay.
Jimmy Johnson with a big rebuttal here. There are 2 things that kill my horizontals: Irad and Bourbon horses.
Yep.
Irad, if you're singling Irad, yes. If you single Irad in a favorite, you might as well burn your ticket alive. Light it on fire, throw it in an ashtray, rinse it down the toilet, whatever you got in front of you. But Irad's going to beat you on like an 8-1 shot. So you need to respect Irad. If he's on a single favorite and it's not Chad Brown, yes, be careful. Okay. How much time? Matt dropped off. What's he doing? Getting another drink?
We got Delta Downs popping off in about 2 minutes, and then Charles
What are we doing at
Downs
Delta
goes
for the
up
kids
to
in the chat here? I need to make some money. I'm late to the party here.
I dropped a Delta Downs pick. I'm on the 4 to win in place. Biloxi, morning line 10 to 1. Right now, 6 to 1.
If you want to hit a quick one here, this 4-horse Delta Downs going off here. I don't know how much time you got. Any time left?
They're walking towards the gates, about a minute.
You're getting 6 to 1 on that joint if you need them.
Yep.
Armchair says he's tailing. He's tailing Razor. Razor's got a little trust, a little respect in the game here. We'd love to see it.
Absolutely.
I was surprised. I logged in a little while ago. I seen Razor Sharp on my channel. I'm like, all right, hell yeah. I tried to get him on a little while ago. Didn't know he was coming tonight. Big surprise.
A little time on my hands. Got the kids to bed early tonight.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
All the squad was on. I had to come jumping off to you guys.
That's
Love
it, baby.
Love it.
That's it. Armchair handicap needs a 3 in the race 7 at Chucktown. Let's see what we think of the 3. The 3's a bomb.
Yeah,
that's
look at
Delta,
this.
sorry.
The jockey trainer combination, 8 for 8 in the money.
Yeah, that's the Patterson horse, right?
Yeah.
My first Navy Admiral is the 3 coming up, and I got to tell you, we might be sending it, dude. We might be sending a big portion of the bankroll on that horse here, but we'll get
Which
through.
one?
I like the 3 in the next race a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know who's got the final call in that next race, but
Me, but I may be with you.
Probably not who you want, but I had the 3 and the 7 and the 8. I had 1 3 3 7.
if we could get Trusty to speak up and let us know who he's on.
Breaking news. He's got a bomb in this race. Good. Here we go. Send it in.
Oh, I mean, it's going to be a chalky one.
Yep.
What's up, Todd?
Baby, we can go hard. We can go hard against this on this 3-horse now that we know Dennis is fading.
I want to go 3 3.
Who'd you say the 3 and what?
Oh, I was just saying I was gonna go double with 3 3, but for race 7 I had the 1 3.
Yeah. That's what I like.
1 3 looks clean. And we have a $42 bankroll, baby. Come on.
No.
Better make some money here. We've got 2 races to do it.
Yep.
All right. Anybody doing good in the stable duel play here? I'll check my stable.
Someone was up at 7th at one point, but they dropped back. But
I have no idea how mine's doing.
yeah.
I'm sitting here in 136th place. Oh, my boy, HRFZ, Horse Racing Fan Zone, leading this bitch. Are you serious, man? Hey, speak up if you're in the chat. He's in the chat all the time. A celebrity out here. Leading it.
What is my 5? 20-1. What?
Razor, you let us know when that Delta race is going. Is it off yet?
Yeah, I think they finished already.
20-1.
Oh shit, we missed
What
it.
am I missing here?
Let me check it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the chalk won the 9.
DJ underscore says all you guys are picking Yak Teen, cry face laughing emoji.
Which one is the acting?
In English, please. I don't know what that means.
I mean, Yak
Tim
Teen's the
Yakteen,
Baffert
the
replacement.
old assistant for Baffert.
But I don't know what who you're referencing, but all good, baby.
Yeah, one of the horses must be Yakteen. That's the first time I've looked at the Rebel. I haven't really looked.
Timmy Yakteen, a legend up here. Chucktown race 7. Jeff Brandis going trifecta 3 with the 1-2 with the 1-2-9-10. It's a $6 bet for $1 if you're interested. He's got that 3 soloed on top. First Navy Admiral. Hopefully you get some price on that, baby, because I like that. I think that bet makes a lot of sense to me, actually.
Yeah.
I do like the 4 a little bit more than to leave him off, but I'm not going to question that ticket. That seems like a well-structured ticket.
Yeah.
Marla checking in. Bourbon is my late grandma's name, so I will be playing him. Bourbon is your late grandma's name? Wild. That is an awesome name to have for somebody. If my grandma was named Bourbon, I would not stop talking about it, bro.
What do you guys think about the 2 horse here?
Race 7 at Chucktown, you're talking, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He's in the mix. Definitely, I have him 4th and close to. I have the 3 kind of head and shoulders above.
Yep.
And I have the 1-4-2 fairly close for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and then a little bit of a drop.
Well, I'm just gonna let you guys know that 2 horses going for 4 wins in a row.
Yeah.
Let's pull up the live odds. Take a look. We are at 7 minutes to post. Is that right? 4 minutes to post.
4 minutes to post. Yeah.
Razor talking about that 2 horse.
What?
10-1 right now with
2
Orly Boca Chica on board too, babe.
The 2 has raced 4 times of this distance: 2 first, 1 second, 1 third. 6 races is lifetime, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1 third.
Love him underneath at least at 10-1.
You know what I don't understand is why is at my other stable dual play, the 5 is 20-1. What? How can the 1 be 2-1 and the 5 be 20-1, and they're only like a length and a half apart last time?
Hey, by the way, quick shout out. Keith, each and every stride is sitting 3rd.
Oh, Keith, take it home, baby.
Let's go. All right, let's go. Matt's back. We're talking last minute stuff here. Race 7. Razor has brought up a good point on the 2 horse who's getting a price. Carson, you have any concerns, concerns on race 7? I think you already mentioned the 3 you liked, right?
7, I had the 1-3. I threw in the 10 as like super long shot if I were doing a serial to include, only because the trainer's last name is Carson. So.
Uh-oh. We know what this
Here it is.
Alarm.
Here it is, baby. I'm getting to it. Matt knows what's coming already.
Yep.
Neuroscience.
Come on.
That's your dead pet alarm.
Yeah.
If you're new to the show, the dead pet alarm comes out when you pick a horse for all the wrong reasons, such as a name of a trainer that is close to your name, like Carson.
I use
the dead pet alarm.
I use the 8 underneath in a stable duel.
Who do we decide has the choice here? Sean, are you making the final play?
Not me.
You better be smart, baby. We're down. We're down to $42. Let's make a move. Let's make plays.
Yep.
Get tired of watching you guys lose all night. Christ, I'm frustrated.
All right.
Had to watch Scar drop Mufasa down the side of a mountain. Now this, unbelievable.
All right. We're down to $42.
Yes, sir. And you can go as hard as you need to on this one to
Okay.
get us back to. We got to get back to even
Yeah.
minimum.
Yeah. I'm just doing a $10 exacta box 1-3. Let the two dogs roll.
$20 bet. I don't hate you
Yep.
for it.
Yep.
Don't hate you for it. Let's put that. We'll go ahead and put that in. That's a $10 back to box 1-3, right?
Yep.
It's chalky, but a $10 exacta will pay.
It's actually paying
pretty
$8 for $1, which I'm
That'll
shocked.
get us. We'll be back in the game, baby, if it comes back.
Yep.
And then just be prepared for the last race when I send the whole bankroll on something.
Yep.
Any last thoughts? Anybody else try to talk Sean off the ledge here, or are we happy with this?
What is he
No,
locking in?
Razor's coming through. Razor's coming through the screen because he wants a price here. That 2 is gonna. I think the 2 gets involved, but underneath. I really like the 2 to be in the top 3. I'm not sure he gets home. I have him 4th, like I said, but the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th I have close.
Yeah, I could be
If it was
wrong
my
here.
money purely, I probably would. I wouldn't be far off you, Sean. I probably would have put the 3 over the 1 straight, and then just hope for a big. Just because the 3's getting a little more of a price, but
Yeah,
anyway.
the 8's getting pounded.
Yeah, I like the 8, but that's just me. The I also want to give out a
8's
shout.
down to 7-2.
I also want to give out a shout out to Frickens, who was in the chat earlier. He is actually in 7th or 8th currently in the Stable Duel free ride. So not only
you
is
see
Keith crushing
Keith
it,
each and every stride's up there.
I
in the
know
top.
Keith is in 3rd, but I mean we got multiple
Unbelievable.
people. Bottom line, we got multiple
Celebrities.
people in the top 10 in the lounge for the free ride. Great.
Hey, Shoddy, we'll get back to this topic after this race is done. This is a very important topic. Best Lion King song. You got Circle of Life. What's that? Elton John. You got
Can you feel
Hakuna
the love
Matata.
tonight?
Hakuna Matata. You got all this. I mean, just
Yeah, can
incredible.
you feel the love tonight? You know?
Wild soundtrack. Frank Payne. What did I miss here? Frank Payne, just a master of the game out here. What about the 6 coming in late if the pace is hot? That's the point Frank brought up.
Yeah.
Golden
That's
G.
actually why I used the 5 in the Stable Duel.
Are you still even in striking distance in the Stable Duel, Sean? Because I'm not.
No. Well,
No, I'm
no.
miserable.
I'm 154th. No.
Yeah, I just
No.
as far as Stable Duel goes, I just jumped
Thank
on
you,
a grenade.
Marla.
Marla with the big shout out. Marla's awesome. Shoddy's awesome. Been in the lounge the last few weeks consistently, coming in, talking trash with us.
10:02 and we still have 40 people. You guys are awesome.
Seriously.
We're going hard, baby. By the way, we haven't made a profit yet tonight. Starting right now, we're going to do it.
Yep.
Tired of watching everybody lose.
The let's see. Yeah, the money is definitely coming in on that 8 down 4-1 currently, and you got the 1 is the favorite at 2-1. 3 is at 3-1 right now. So 1, 3, 8 are your top 3 choices.
The
in that
official
order.
bet in the lounge, Matt, 1-3 exacta box for $10. We're reaching in.
Do it.
A $20 total bet. If we hit this thing, I feel like we're going to be back to close to even, somewhere in that range. And we're going hard after that.
Love it. Love seeing it, Trish. Much appreciated. Stay until the end, baby. That's what it's all about.
Trish
Love
Smith, welcome aboard, baby.
Love it, Trish.
In up the try. He got the 2. Likes that razor sharp 11-1 horse on top of the 1, 3 through 8, 10. That's basically an all almost.
Put up in the upper.
That is an all. He's going 2-all, baby. Banger time, he says. Some prices up top.
Respect.
Hell yeah.
Respect.
Jake, the solid
Todd coming
115.
in honest, just deposited another 50. And that's what
We've all had those days too.
yeah, a
Todd.
lot of people aren't going to come clean with that one, but no truer words have ever been spoken.
Yeah.
N-
Let me
number
put another 50 in this. We got the second 50 is going to really play out nicely. So,
Can't lose again, can I?
yeah.
All right, Salah Ad-Din Asalhi, 1-4, baby.
All
Yeah.
right. There we
Welcome
go.
aboard, Salah. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know.
Love to see it.
Just a hillbilly from Detroit.
One's getting a little antsy, according to Matt. The armchair handicapping. But I like a horse that looks a little crazy. That's just
Yeah,
me.
me too.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. Unless
Yeah.
you're doing backflips in the paddock at
Yep.
the Kentucky Derby 2 years ago. I like
And
it.
the 8's 9-2.
I like you getting worked.
Yeah.
Big money coming on the 8.
As Matt and I said last week, if you saw Moira before every race, you would never bet her, ever.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd be like, that horse is coming in last. And she's
Greg, welcome aboard. We got some new names coming in the chat. That's what
Yeah,
we need. We need some
exactly. Love it,
expansion.
folks. Space
Love it.
case, love it.
Welcome aboard. Don't be afraid to talk. Space case up in this place.
Dang,
Good
that
luck in
8
this
here.
race if you're doing it. Let's go, baby. We have they're in the gates, race 7. We're on the chalk 1-3, but we're pretty heavy on the chalk. The official bet is 1-3 exacta box for a dime,
And it-
$20 total bet. And I think they're about to go. If you guys are ahead of me on the stream, let me know.
Yep.
But
No, we're right there.
4.5 furlongs is going to be a quick one, baby. Boca
Yep.
Chica on that one. The 3 is who we would like to get on top here, I believe. I'm sure some of you guys are rooting against that, but the Modelos are flowing down. Tell us what you're drinking. Tell us your stable duel names. Tell us anything you want to tell us. Tell us about your bad experiences in life. They're out of the gate, baby. The 1 going hard right off the bat with the deuce. The 3 on the rails, saving a little space. This is a quick one, though, baby. We got the 7 or the 8. The 8 coming outside the 1. 6-1 price.
Yeah.
8's looking good.
The 3 is staying pretty close. Gotta start making moves now if we need it.
What's he doing?
Those 2
Three.
breaking away, just like you see at Charlestown
Yeah.
a lot. The top 2 just branch, babe.
Come on,
The
8.
1's going to be
Three.
okay.
Come on, 8. Open up on him.
What's he doing with his 3, man? Jeez.
Open up
8.
on him, 8.
The 8's clearing out, babe. If you need the 8, you got
Oh,
him.
geez. Guess what Matthew said?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's going to be 8,
6.
6. Was that 6?
Come on, man. Boca Chica didn't even try there, man. Come on.
Was that the 6 that came up for second?
Boca Chica was on a stroll there.
Sunday night stroll.
I don't like jockeys that don't try to get second.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
Who came
That
second?
8
Because that's just a bombshell of a
That
freaking
8 was much
exacta.
the best, Matt.
Yeah.
Good play. Boy, did he, yeah. But interesting,
Finally.
he went down and then went up, you know?
Did he go back up? I lost
Yeah.
track of him at the very
Yeah,
end.
6
So I didn't
to
see
1.
what he ended up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6-1. Yeah,
Is
I
that
liked
for
him.
real? Like Shoddy just had? Did you just have the 6 and the 8 on Stable Duel? Was that real?
yeah.
Nice job, Shoddy.
Incredible. Too bad he didn't have that exact in real life with a 30-1 piece with a 6-1 piece.
Seriously.
Whoa!
Man.
123-1 exacta.
Whoa.
Yikes!
Yikes.
All right. So we're sending it all in on somebody in the last race. That's for sure.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah! Hell yeah! We're going, baby. We don't lose on the only winners in the lounge. Only winners.
I hear
in
you
the
on
lounge.
that.
Oh, look at Todd followed Matthew. Woo.
Yeah. That's good.
There it is, baby. Nice work. If you listen to Matt, I don't normally listen to Matt. He's not that very knowledgeable of a guy. Just kidding. Matt led me down the path a lot of times to some nice wins. Big respect.
Dennington,
Nice
baby.
work, Matt. I didn't even
Dennington.
hear you mention the 8, to be honest. I was too busy running my own mouth.
Yeah. No, that was the first thing I said when you welcomed me back on. I was like, I like the 8 here.
Wow.
So,
Yeah, I had the 8 ranked 8th out of 9.
there you go.
That was clearly not the
That was my
case.
stable duel play. Full disclosure.
God damn it, Matt.
Should have played it to win. Should have played it to win.
Matt, what are you drinking, by the way? What is y'all drinking? Because I just joined. I'm late.
So I'm drinking my Pacificos, but in honor of Del Mar getting awarded the Breeders' Cup in 2024, I'm drinking my Breeders' Cup Del Mar 2021 cup here. And so I'm drinking my Pacifico beers out of my Del Mar mug. That's what I'm doing.
There you go. I heard a dirty little rumor about the location change for the Breeders' Cup
Ooh,
and why that might have been.
spicy.
And I'm not one to spread a rumor here, but might have been connected to the Mr. Baffert. I don't know how to say it. Never mind. I'm not going to say it.
To change the topic,
Yes, yeah, please, thank you.
I do appreciate people recognizing my love of simplification.
It's
but
uncomfortable.
I am going to let everybody know that I have officially become Mr. Spenderella. That is the official new name. I'm all in on my girl Spenderella next year. That's my ace. That's where.
Well,
I
when
will
Matt
be
came aboard
all
on
in.
Trust the Profits a few months back, several months back at this point, we had to really slow him down because I saw him running for the paddock area where Simplification was preparing for a race, and he had a big bottle of lubricant, and I was like, dude, no, I don't want. Nobody wants to see it. You know what I mean?
Love that horse. Love that horse.
We had to back it down before things got out of
Love
hand.
Sim.
I don't want to see. Nobody wanted to
Love
see
Sim.
it.
That was a great day. Got to see him at the Pennsylvania Derby. Yeah, but listen. We got one race left here. People are saying they need the Breeders' Cup at New York or Woodbine. Sean, what's the weather going to be like at Woodbine in November?
Oh,
Talk to me.
Christ. Hell
Not
no.
pretty.
Not pretty. Not pretty. I call me a creature of comfort. I like to watch racing in nice weather. Watching Aqueduct in the winter is literally painful.
I can't do it.
I can't do it. Like I watch these horses run at Aqueduct in January, and I'm like, holy hell, this looks like the worst experience I've ever seen in my life.
And it is the worst experience you've ever seen in your life because I've been there. I lived in Michigan for 40 years. I wanted to kill myself the whole time.
Yeah. No, part of this is being a Pennsylvanian. I don't like New York, and that's kind of a whole rivalry thing.
Whoa.
And so I tend to have this kind of very antagonistic relationship to New York. I get it, but like it is so just I don't know. I understand why the Blue Bloods want to have it in Kentucky all the time and want to have it in New York, but like we got really lucky with the weather in Keeneland this year. Really lucky. And that was a lovely weekend in November. Weather in Kentucky is out of its damn mind sometimes. And so I don't know. I just have it in Gulfstream. I just say have the Breeders' Cup Classic on the Tapeta. Let's see everybody melt down. And that's my thought. So,
well, I went to Keeneland for the Bluegrass, which is the first week of April. And it was snowing upside down with wind gusts of 1,000 miles an hour. I never came outside of the bar, dude.
Is it raining sideways? Or
It was terrible.
yeah.
I had a bunch of people come down. Some of my friends from Michigan came down. Some of my friends from South Carolina came up. And it was like this big party, but nobody could even party because it was 1,000 degrees below zero and snowing upside down.
yeah.
No.
What'd you say?
Penn National? No.
Come on, baby. I love that. Yeah, put that up.
No.
That could completely be contained there.
Penn National, baby.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, the problem with Kentucky is so I was there for workouts for Keeneland this year. We were at the back end of the Eastern time zone just before daylight savings. So if you're going to change that, great. If not, it's super dark and like pitch black. You're not getting
Oh,
any light that time of morning if you're doing
that's
workouts done.
That's a great point. Yeah, that's a great point.
Which is fine. Like, I guess if that's like, it doesn't matter to you. But for West Coast shippers or even like far East Coast, so like let's say you're coming up from Florida, shipping to Kentucky, you're at the hind end of the time zone. The lighting is totally separate from what you're accustomed to working with. So, I think Gulfstream.
I'm still furious at Gulfstream for their remodel.
Right, you're doing this, so you're investing all this money in Gulfstream for Pegasus, and you're trying to work it out because you're getting all this, I guess, patronage from other tracks in the area that have shut down. But unless you're gonna do it correctly, then it's not gonna swing. I would love for like some private buyer to get Hialeah from the state.
That would be amazing.
You need some like perfect marriage of state and government and church, state, and government to get and convince them to sell it.
If we could get the one brother to sell, that would be
it's
amazing.
then it's not even a sell. It's just like let's just
or just do something. Yeah, no, the one brother. That's all we need is that one brother to cave in. We know the other one will. We know the other one will. Exactly.
Yeah.
But it's just that damn brother.
Dennis sees it at Remington Park, just as a side note. So,
I don't mean to cut you guys off. I know there's one race left, but I got to jump off here. I got to start handicapping these games for tomorrow. So
for sure, Razor.
Thank you, sir.
I appreciate you
coming
guys
in, buddy.
having me on.
Much appreciated, man.
I do like the 2-horse Charitable Spenny in the next race,
which is also my top pick. I'd like to add. So at a price,
love it.
Let's go, baby. Let's go hard on that one.
Love it. Thanks, Razor. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you jumping in, man. Peace out.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, so we have how much time? It seems like an eternity.
Now, hold on a second. This is kind of a little deja vu all over again. The last time Carson was on, El Hombre and she put it all in on the favorite, and it won.
And we came out ahead as a last minute reparation for all the wrongdoings that were done before, if you will, right?
Yeah.
It was probably mine, yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. You're taking too much credit.
No. I think I fouled it up.
No, honestly, we both like the same horse. I remember it like pretty much detailed, actually. We both like the same horse, and for some reason was like 3-1. Mm-hmm. So we hammered it, and it worked.
True.
So here I like the 2 on top, which is what Razor said, and not by a lot, because I do like the 7, who's currently the favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask Matt. Matt, who do you like?
Yeah, Matt. I don't want to hear you I don't want to hear you scold me on what you did right and what I did wrong in the last.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm using the 4 on STABLEDUEL. And guess what? 35% of my friends agree with me and are also using the 4 on STABLEDUEL.
Okay. All right.
8-1.
Do I have the final call in this race? Do I have the final call?
Yeah, I got the final call.
How much money do we have left? $42 or is that?
We got $22 actually.
Oh my God. What am I supposed to do with that?
Well, listen.
All right. We're going to do it.
All right. So you don't want to
have an idea.
I got the 3, right?
Say it again.
No.
The 3? What about the 3? Because I do like the 3.
I said you don't want to hear that I have the 3.
By the way, last night, my boy Andre Ramgeet had 2 wins. Had a win, a second, and a third last night. So
and who is he on tonight?
He's on the 3. Yep. He's been sitting back there. Julie's been pumping him up. He's been waiting for this moment. Bango.
I know. I don't want to say anything because I have a horrible track record with this, but yeah.
All right, we got
I have a bet already made. I don't think you guys can swim me, but please try.
Send it.
All right. Let us know. What's up?
Do you want me to put it out there now and then you guys can argue
Put it
with
out
it?
there. The hell with it. Put it out there.
It's a family show. I'm not going to do it.
Fuck that. I already had Scar murdering Mufasa. I already mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
On the side of a mountain, tears everywhere. Crazy. Jimmy Johnson just hit one right there, baby.
Yeah.
He just hit one out of the ballpark. What are we doing right here, baby? This is what we're doing.
Okay.
He says, we need one of your magic tri-key boxes. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
Not going to claim magic because I don't think we have enough of a bankroll to do what I'm trying to do here, but we're going. We're going.
We can try it. We can try it.
Got to make waves. I'm trying to see if I can afford to do it. This is going to be $1 try.
Yeah.
It's going to be a key box, Jimmy, for the news.
Jimmy knows what's up.
Yeah.
And it is going to be that 2-horse involved in the key because we need that price to be involved. He's 5-1.
Okay.
He can be first, second, or third.
Yeah.
So we're going to do the 2 with, not over, but with.
By the way, just as you're figuring this out, I just want to say
good.
shout out to Razor. I mean, really, seriously, thank you for hopping on halfway through. He was really
thank you,
sweet
Razor.
about coming on.
I was surprised, man.
And-
I've been
and
trying
people-
to get him in, connect with him. It's
Yeah,
good to
but,
see him. He's
a good dude.
Nice, good
great
guy,
dude, yeah.
good influencer on a lot of
Yeah.
sports content.
And
Horse racing content.
exactly. There are tons of content. So make sure to check out Razor stuff. Like it's great. So he hooks you up. If you're into other sports, he's fantastic with that. So college basketball, NBA, all that good stuff.
Absolutely. Thanks, Matt, for that, because I didn't get a shot to talk to him much because he was on most of the time before I got on. But
Yeah.
I would agree with Greg. Scarred by Scar. Scar was such a prick, dude. Let's talk about Disney movies a little bit for a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of tragedy in that shit. I mean,
Yeah.
You got bad fathers. You got daughters with no dad. You got kids getting abandoned by their dad, and just a lot of bad stuff, man.
My brother, when he was a little kid, my brother's 16 years younger than me. My brother, through my dad's second marriage, and so my brother's much younger. And
I knew the story. I had to act like I didn't.
And
know.
I know. And so, yeah, I was gonna say you live like 10 miles from him, but the thing is, my brother would refuse to watch the first 5 minutes of the movie Pocahontas because it was too scary for him. And it was just like it was a bad storm, and it was like a shipwreck and all this other stuff. And like looking back on it, like a 3-year-old, 4-year-old, like it is pretty traumatic. Like there's some shit going down, you know. And so,
dude, all of them, man.
Yeah, some of these have that sort of stuff.
Dude, you wouldn't want to wish your worst enemy to be a part of these Disney stories.
Yep.
Oh, that's like the Little Mermaid. They have the ship.
I swear to God, I was just going to mention that. Unbelievable. My daughter played Ariel in one of them, and I'm like, this is horrible because I didn't grow up Disney, but that was really horrible.
By the way, shout out to my
voice and all the whole thing.
Shout out to my dad, who is at 10:22 sending me text messages of YouTube videos of Ruffian running in the 1975 Mother Goose Stakes.
Love it.
This is what my dad and I text about, and this is
Has
why I
Dad
love my father.
unblocked El Hombre yet, though? Let's talk about the real issues at hand here, because my boy has.
Listen, my dad will unblock you if you take pictures of Paco's Pico, and that's how you get unblocked.
I'm gonna take some obscene
Never
pictures.
mind how I know this.
Matt, what is Dad's Twitter again?
It is FURPEP, FURPEP. And there's a good chance you're blocked because he's managed to block 22,000 people and he has no idea how. And
that's unbelievable. I don't even know. I don't even think Twitter knows how he did that, dude.
No, nobody knows how he's done it. It's amazing.
Unbelievable.
And he really genuinely does not mean to do it. And
so what is it? FUR what?
PEP.
He doesn't deserve a follow, Sean. He blocked me.
Yeah.
Everybody's upset with him.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad. So
I tried to communicate, hey, you got a good son, good job being a father, and all that stuff.
Unreal.
And all of a sudden, I typed out this long, like 3-paragraph.
He has no idea how, but it is.
It's unbelievable.
It really is unbelievable because I looked at his phone And I was like, Dad, like, why'd you block these people? Because he blocked Sniper. That's how I found out. He blocked Barry. And I was like, why'd you block Barry? And he's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't think I blocked him. And I look at his phone and I look at his blocked accounts. It's 23,185. And I'm like, Dad, you've blocked 23,000 accounts. And he's like, I have no idea how I've done that. And I'm like, and so he just, it's bizarre. My brother has no idea. My brother is like working on algorithms to unblock everybody. Like, it's wild. Like, we are.
Your brother's trying to
best.
reverse engineer how he did that. To be honest with you.
Yeah, so it is wild. But yeah, but Blaine DeSantis, love him, and sending me videos of Ruffian 1975.
So me and Matt met for the first time a few months back in person, and he mentioned his dad's account. I looked at it and I'm like, God, your dad blocked me, and I seriously was like, I hope I didn't like offend him or something. Like, I mean, I know I kind of speak a little bit loosely sometimes, but I would hope that your dad doesn't block me for some reason. And then I looked at Matt's like, no, he blocked 23,000 people.
Don't feel special.
Right, cool.
Like, don't.
Yeah, no, I never feel special. I've learned to never feel special. That's for sure. But hey, listen, Jimmy, listen, this is true. Look at this. His granddaughter, who was 4 at the time, hid her face in my chest when we crossed. That's incredible. What are you doing to me, Disney? Just a broken-hearted moment. Simba's screaming on the ground. His evil uncle's, unbelievable.
That was like the next generation's Bambi for my generation.
Oh my God, I bawled my eyes out, Bambi.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
When the mom gets shot, we're all like, what?
You're like, what the? Yeah.
I remember like The Land Before Time. I remember crying.
Was that dinosaurs?
Yeah, dinosaurs. I remember crying so hard.
That was
that
so
movie
awful.
That my mom had to take me out of the movie theater. We were in the movie theater. My mom was like, we need to leave because you are making a scene.
Oh,
this is not acceptable.
Here we go.
Not the tree stars. The tree stars. We were like, no.
I was losing it. Yeah, I was losing it.
See, my mom had to take me out of those shows for the same reason, because I was laughing too hard at the tragedies.
You were not.
It took me, by the way, as a kid 3 times to see ET full.
Oh,
because I kept getting scared when he was coming out.
Oh, hell yeah. That was scary, dude.
I had to leave the movie theater twice. I made it finally in the 3rd time, but
I love it. See, this is what you get in the cocktail lounge, baby. You're getting some ET resets from 1984.
Listen, we already. By the way, do we have the official bet, Ombre? What's the official bet?
Yes, we do.
Because you were working on this.
It's over. We're doing it.
I know. That's why I was like, oh,
we don't know what it is.
$1 try key box.
It's Lion King over Bambi.
Over 2, 3.
Dude, Bambi's gonna break your heart. Dumbo's gonna break your heart. They're calling that thing a fat ass and all that stuff. Like, I mean, I'm just upset. I was chunky when I'm a kid. I don't want the kids calling the elephant fat and all that. It's mean, dude.
We were called Husky. That's what it was.
That was it, baby.
I remember.
I wore those Husky jeans.
I remember my mom was like, "Your thighs are big," and I'm like, "Well, it's not my fault. Like, have you looked at you
Mom,
and Dad
put me
lately?
into
Like,
football.
it's just like, what do you want me to do? So, yeah.
Who's your most tragic?
But I wasn't.
Put in the chat. Put in the chat. Who's your most tragic Disney character? Because there's a lot of tragedy to talk about. If you're a big Toy Story fan, which I'll reset that because my kids are the right age for Toy Story. Jesus Christ! If you saw Toy Story 4 and your heart didn't get ripped out, because it's a great series. All 4 of them are great. Actually, the first 3, and then the 4th one is just like, here, let me shit on your grave and burn your father's church to the ground. With how negative that thing was, unbelievable,
unreal. By the way, giving people updates about STABLEDUEL. We got winners in the lounge, baby. That's the key. We got winners in the lounge. We got Keith in 15th. Oh, again, this is out of 285 people. Keith is in 15th, each and every stride.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Shout out to Frickens, who I know was in the chat earlier, sitting in 25th, and Tim. Shout out Riders Up in 27th. So we
Riders Up, baby.
We got 3 people in the top 30.
Fantastic. Finish strong, baby.
I was
There we
talking to
go.
Tim the other day. He kind of helped us connect with Stable Duel to make this thing happen.
Yeah.
To pull it all together.
And by
Let's
the
see
way,
who.
TTP's own Colin Sheehan sitting in 59th. So Colin's having a nice little run here at the end.
Good job, Colin.
HRFZ sitting in 7th. A quick shout out. You guys aren't real familiar with him.
Yeah.
Brooke, he's a good friend of mine. He's been in the
you go.
TTP game for a long time, since the very beginning. He's sitting 7th.
I'm
Nice.
He's also in the Tour de
I'm
Force.
102. I can break the double digits.
I got two
Mine.
horses in the last race, but I don't think
Me
I got
too.
enough.
I get the 2 and the
I don't
3.
think I have enough, babe.
Andre Remke.
I
got
call
the
him
4 and
Andy. His boys. Tim Hughes. Still hanging on to first in the Tour de
He
Force.
is.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Boom.
My
Tim.
guy.
Yeah.
Big shout out. I forgot to mention it
Yep.
because I was too busy prepping you for the big show connecting Stable Duel. This guy's leading the whole thing in the Tour de
He
Force.
is.
Hell
Which
yeah.
is worth a bunch of
Tim
money.
knows
He had
his-
the biggest
Tim
hit.
knows his shit, man. Yeah. Tim's really good.
Timmy Hughes. Check him out on Twitter. I don't know the handle. Riders Up, right?
Riders up, I
Yeah,
think.
Riders
Yeah.
Up. Yep.
Just Riders
one
up.
of
Bada
the
boom,
best.
bada bing.
One of the best. Yep.
Yep. Love Tim.
Tim,
Good
good luck
people,
to holding that on, baby. We're about a third of the way through the Tour de Force. Keep it
Yep.
up. The official bet in the lounge, which is $18, is the Dollar Try Key Box. 2 with the 3, 4, 7.
Yeah.
And by the way, man, they all got massacred on odds. There really isn't a whole lot of high end, but I think we want that 4 on top would be the best case scenario.
I like it. Okay.
I don't think we're going to get back to even tonight, folks. Maybe we should adjust that bet to
Yeah.
I'm just going to write this off like I wrote off the Colin one. I wasn't here for the beginning, so
Exactly.
I can blame-
You can blame it on me. You can blame it on me.
no,
It's all
I won't
good.
blame it. I'll blame it on Colin. Colin didn't get this thing straightened out.
Don't you know it? And
Matt, Colin was texting you on the side, and he was trying to give you bad picks and everything else. It's bad.
it's bad. Well, we should have. You know what we should do? We should have listened to Sniper. That one race, Sniper popped in, gave us the winner. We should have just listened to Sniper. We should have just gone at 4. Yeah.
Maybe we need Barry back in the lounge. He did it once.
We did. We always need Barry back in the lounge. Sniper's always appreciated here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, I'm gonna talk. I got a lounge chat with Sniper in like 11 and a half hours. I gotta be ready for. We're gonna be capping Gulfstream Park Friday, Saturday
Better make me
they
some money
canceled
at
Santa
Oklahoma
Anita.
this weekend because I've had a tough week, bro. I
Man.
mean, just a bad week overall.
Is it me, by the way? Is it me, or is betting favorites at Gulfstream in the week just like a kiss of death? They just
It is. It is because listen, and everybody makes a joke about it, but it's true. When Irad decides to put on his riding shoes, everybody can get out of the way.
Yeah,
But
right.
when
right,
Irad decides we're going to take it easy on a Wednesday and Thursday, forget about it.
yeah,
And so it really comes down to like, does Irad want to win every race? And
Yeah,
then if
right,
he does, then everybody's
Depends on
screwed.
Just move out of the way.
It's wild. So
Armchair Tour de Force has been awesome this season. Thank you, Armchair.
oh yeah,
He's been there for three or four, or maybe even all 5 of the seasons. I'm sorry, Armchair, for not remembering, but I know
Awesome.
he's been around through a bunch of them, and it has been fun. It's fun to kind of have kind of an open format to play against a lot of the horse racing Twitter world that we all talk shit, mostly in good spirit. I hope. To each
absolutely.
other, but
Speaking of that, Shoddy, don't worry. Colin's child is well asleep by now. And so we can talk as much trash about Colin at this point as we'd like.
yeah, absolutely.
and because we also love Colin. And so
Right.
that's the thing.
The thing about Colin too is you guys don't see it behind closed doors. He's like that. He's like you guys remember. And I'm going back 100 years now. Leave It to Beaver. When I was growing up, my parents would watch the reruns of Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah.
Eddie Haskell.
Mm-hmm.
You familiar with his work?
Yeah.
He was like the bad neighbor kid who would always kiss the ass of the parents.
Yep.
That's Colin.
A little bit.
So Colin's gonna come across as, oh, look at me, I'm a nice guy, I'm Mr. Innocent. But as soon as the door closes and the parents aren't listening, yeah, fuck you, you're a fucking loser, and
Mm-hmm.
got
Colin
bad
talks-
takes. And,
Colin talks mad shit on the Facebook thread. So yeah.
Yeah.
so yeah, don't feel sorry for Colin. He's a good kid. We
He
love
is.
Colin, but he is.
And by the way, Colin loves Tappas Conquest. That's his crush. That's his.
Mine's Tap It Trice, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
Another
Coming to
episode.
the table.
Don't tell Verifying because
Yeah,
Verifying is your
yeah.
real crush.
Coming to the
That is.
hey, hombre, coming to the Tampa Bay Derby.
Mhm.
Maybe
I
I'll
just
come
saw
down
that,
there for that.
he's going to the Tampa Bay Derby. I just saw all the. You posted that today, Sean.
Yes,
Didn't you
I
about
did,
all
yeah.
the Pletchers
Yep.
going to the different spots? So is it?
Yep.
Is
I like
Tappas to the
Pletchers.
Tampa Bay Derby?
Yeah.
It is. Where is
Kingsbarn
Forte headed?
and Litigate are both going to the Louisiana Derby. That's where he's
right?
playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild that they're going
And
to
then
Louisiana.
what's his name, dude? Will go.
Yeah,
Fresh
Surfer
Dude
Dude
will
or Major
yeah,
Dude
yeah.
is going to Turfway. Yeah.
go to Turfway. Yeah. Mhm. And then
That's-
Forte naturally will be Fountain of Youth, and most likely, if he wins, will be Bluegrass.
Yeah.
Wait, so Major Dude switching to Turfway off of turf to synthetic? For
It's what
points?
this is Pletcher getting his owners a derby horse. Like
Wow.
take a turf horse, put him on synthetic, get him 100 points. You're in the Kentucky Derby. Congratulations.
Carson, let me.
and the horse is going to go right back to turf.
I'll put it into shorthand for you. Your dream as an owner or connection, or just even like a small piece owner of a syndicate, you want a Derby horse, and that's what he's doing. Spreading them out, spreading the wealth, hoping to get them in the gate, even if they have no
Todd does it
shot.
better than anybody. I
We're
mean, he
going
gets
to
him
load
in the
them up.
Derby.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
get that. It's just like I don't.
It's
sorry.
bizarre, no doubt. It's
I
bizarre.
get it. No,
Yeah.
I get it. Like, if you have the shot, take the shot. I get it. But it's like I would love a fucking turf horse. I would just be like,
Well, yeah, you're a horse racing nerd, though. That's how we all
No,
are. But
they're
Yeah.
off.
we're out of the gate.
They're off.
They're out of the gate. Oh, something
The
happened.
official
to
bet
one.
is the 2 on top of the 347 tri-key box, and I can't even tell what's going on
It's the
here.
2 and the
Two's up
3.
front.
Stop the race.
2's up front.
2 with the
And
3-9.
so-
We need a
Still on
7
race.
involved here.
Here we go. They're going around the home stretch the first time. We got
This is a 4.
2 in front, the 3 right next to him. They're opened up a couple of lengths on the 9, then the 4,
Yeah.
and then the 1,
And
7, 8, or
Oh
8, 7,
my
I should
God.
say.
23. Oh.
So they've opened up 23 and
Uh-oh.
23 and 3
Yeah, they're
for the opening quarter.
These are
Cooking
my
them in
two
there a little
horses.
bit.
They will do it.
And they're starting to slow it down a little bit as they go into the first turn, letting the rest of the group catch up a little
48.
bit.
You got a nice
Yep,
25.
48.
split
Yeah,
there.
they gave him a nice little breather there. 48 and 2 for the opening half. 2 followed by the 3, although the 2 I will say is pretty loose on the reins at
Yeah.
this point. The 9 is ranging up and is making a strong
Why
middle
did
move
they
right
ding
now,
dong each
and it's
other?
going past everybody. As is
Four's
the
about to go to the
4.
front too.
So the 9 has made a strong move. The 9 and the 4 have just passed everybody. So My Candy Biz and Mystified have
7
gone
as
up
well.
in front, and the 2 is dropping anchor.
Yeah, our
The-
2 key boxes done.
It is
Why did
done,
the 2 and the
folks.
3 go to the lead and ding dong each other? That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
and so now coming for home, it is between the 9 and the 4, and it looks like the 7 is also ranging up on the outside.
Seven's ranging up big
Yep,
time there.
7 is, and it's down between
Royal
the 4 and the 7.
Crusader.
The 7 is trying to make a move here. It's
got
going to
there.
be tight at the wire, and it's the 4.
Mystified.
4, 7, 9 as your trifecta.
Oh,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't hung yourself from the rafters yet, I mean, just
yikes.
take a look at that one. Maybe we can go to some West Coast harness or Asian harness racing at this point. Try to take a chunk out, but listen, I joined in late. It has not been pretty. Greg Riesland liked it. What do you say? 4-7, bam. Tell us what you hit. If anybody hit anything today, please. Because I got to
By the
tell
way,
you,
I did have the 4 in Stable Duel. FYI.
did it get you into the cash?
No. I
There
did
it
have,
is.
I just to show
I
full
might have had
proof.
him too.
I'm not trying to be
I
an
might have
ass.
him
I'm not trying to red board anyone, not trying to change facts after the fact. But I did actually have the
Colin just
4.
joined back in.
Colin in here for the cooler.
I had the race
Matt?
exacta. There you go. Oh, what do we have it? Do we have the 4?
And the 2, I don't know where the 2 finished.
I don't know where the 2 finished
Last.
either.
I had 2
Did
and
he?
3, and they dinged
I
out
did have
each other.
mystified.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, yeah, no, that was disappointing. To see what
23
the 2
quarter.
ran.
At 8.5.
Yeah, I don't know what they were
seconds.
doing. I mean, yeah, it was. It's one of those things where like speed holds on
Yes.
around 1 or 2 turns.
Yeah, but
Speed does not hold on around
It
3
does
turns.
not. No.
And unless you're art collector, and that's a different caliber,
right.
of course. But
Great
like,
job, Greg.
yeah, generally no. Yeah, Greg, shout out, great job on the win exacta, fantastic.
Nice work, baby. You did better than we did. We had a cooler of a night.
And listen, Jimmy put $5 on the 4. That paid off. Good for him.
Good job. Yeah.
What'd the 4 end up at? Out of curiosity.
6-1.
6-1. Hello. So that's not a bad little bet right there. Nice work, Jimmy.
Rodney
work.
Evans chiming in, and Matt just did a Saudi Cup video.
I did.
Tabor or country grammar, or the field.
Ooh,
Matt, what did you? Matt did a deep dive on this. Check out YouTube. Trust the Prophets on YouTube. Matt did a whole deep dive video today.
Yep, I did a whole video, but shorthand. Country Grammar is my top pick, but if you gave me choices between those 3 or the field, I would take the field. But Country Grammar is my top pick. I do not like Taba in this spot at all. Has speed to his inside and outside. I just think is in a tough spot. Is going to get a lot of kickback. It's going to get shuffled back. So I'm out on Taba in this one. Like Country Grammar, has experience over this track, and is it just a grinder? And here's a fact. Country Grammar has not missed the exacta since August 2020. Hello. That's 2.5 years,
That's amazing.
ladies and gentlemen. August 2020 was the last time this horse missed the freaking exacta.
Wow.
I mean, that's incredible. I wasn't even working my current job and living in my current state in August 2020.
That's
amazing. It's wild. So I like it. Colin gave a shout out to Scotland Yard. Absolutely like that horse. Will be using that horse underneath in all of my picks at a big price. That's a horse that had a hard time breaking his maiden here in the United States. Switch seems to have flipped in Saudi Arabia and has been running lights out over there. So definitely like that horse.
Shout out to Nelly for the Country Grammar song from 20 years ago.
Shout out to that.
Hell yeah.
By the way, this is one of the most
we're going downtown, baby.
Talking about going back in time, right? The Celtics and Pacers tonight. The Celtics won against the Pacers 142-138.
Wow. There you go.
That's
a score. That's a strong camp.
That's old school. That's old school right there.
You know, I grew up in Detroit where the average game was like 88-75 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
With the old school Pistons and all that. But
yeah.
Boys, it wasn't a successful venture into the gambling ring tonight, but we do have a rare loss in the lounge once in a while.
Yep. Had a lot of fun. Shout out to all the people who joined in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we had a great turnout. Thanks you guys for picking me up when I had to do the Lion King thing today. I'll be back next week.
Manny did awesome as always.
Yeah. No, it was a blast. Had a blast. And by the way, Tom, safe travels to Rebel.
Oh, have fun, Tom.
Yeah, off to Oaklawn.
Enjoy it, baby.
Good time.
Thanks, everybody.
Wait a minute. Tom can't go to Oaklawn. It's not May yet. He can't go for a steak.
Yeah, exactly. It's not May yet. Wait till May.
That's not allowed.
Any last words, ladies and gents, or we out of here?
No,
out of here.
Have a wonderful night, everybody. Next week we come back. Win, Matt. Awesome job hosting, buddy.
Peace on earth. Good luck this weekend at the Rebel, baby, because we're going hard.
Yeah, exactly. Going for number 1. There you go.